Well, hello everybody, my name is Skull Kid, and welcome back to some more The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. To say it has been a while would be an understatement. I think the last time we played this was practically like 6 months ago. We've got Beacot, we've got Matt in chat saying hello, yo, what's up? How are you guys doing? So glad to finally be playing Tears of the Kingdom. I think I hinted at this on Blue Sky or Twitter, but I mean this is a pretty lengthy game, and I was kind of a little I don't know, I guess burnt out about it. Um, I guess all those months back when we were playing it a lot and had done a lot of stuff, and then Zelda Echoes of Wisdom came out, so we decided to tackle that. So I was a little burnt out on Zelda, probably until like last week I started playing this again, wrapping up the side quests I needed to do before I was comfortable starting with this episode where we're gonna be doing some like mainline story stuff today, which should be very exciting. We'll be going to Zora's domain on our way to the third dungeon and actually trying to find Prince Sidon and all that good stuff. So we're finally back on track to trying to beat this. My goal essentially is to get as close to possible to beating this game before the Switch 2 comes out in I think there's about 3 weeks left. What's the calendar saying? Yeah, there's just about, there's less than 3 weeks left at this point until the Nintendo Switch 2 comes out, which is pretty wild. But yeah, I mean, that's kind of the goal. We're not actually gonna beat this before the Switch 2 comes out. That's pretty much as certain as can be. But we're gonna try to get as much progress done as we can, and then we'll see if we can sort of wrap up this game. Once the Switch 2's out, in between stuff, in between Mario Kart World, in between possibly Donkey Kong Bonanza and stuff like that. But yeah, long story short, got back to playing it last week. It was probably the first time that I actually booted this game in the year. Well, I can actually confirm that. It said last time I had played it was like December 2024. So yeah, just wrapped up all the side quests in the last stream, which was, as I said, like 6 months ago or something. We had made it to Terry Town, and we were checking out all the cool stuff in town, all the new stuff, and of course the place here where you can build Link's house. And you can see, for starters, that Link's house is looking much better than before. Last time was just kind of a mess of blocks. We bought what we can have. We'll do a little house tour. That should be fun before we head on our way. But yeah, so I did a bunch of side quests in Akala, just exploring the region. You can see I did a pretty good job at exploring that. I don't know, what did we do? I just kind of went around, completing all the shrines, doing everything, all the side quests I can come across, all that stuff. I went to the Akala Ancient Tech Lab, which kind of allowed me to unlock the travel medallions that you can place. So you can have 3 in this game. I've got 2 out of the 3. I believe the last travel medallion you actually need to have been to like every single Skyview tower in the area. So yeah, we're not gonna do that anytime soon. So far I've been like pretty thorough of kind of exploring the entirety of one region, before moving on to the next, pretty much. There was the horse god here as well, the labyrinth, pretty exciting stuff, which I all did. Skull Lake goes to the depths, all that good stuff. And I was able to explore a nice chunk of the depths, map out a little bit more around the Elden region of the second dungeon, and then map out, I guess, all this area. There's a forge. That's what there definitely was here, as well as another bargainer's statue, I suppose. So yeah, and of course, there's always a couple pieces of gear that we probably found here in the depths. But that's probably the bulk of it. Nothing too cool story-wise, and that's kind of why I got burnt out of this game too. It's like I like exploring, but at the same time, sometimes at the rate that I explore, like in depth and everything, there ends up actually just being a lot of downtime where there's no real like story progress happening. That's kind of been my one of my main disappointments with this game, where there's a lot of side quests, but they always give you 100 rupees, and that's about it. And I think that's very unfortunate. Like, if they had more story beats or better rewards in any sense of the word, that would already be so much better. But Bcot says, how far are you? Well, we only have 2 of 4 dungeons beaten, even though I've got 155 hours in this game so far. Which is pretty funny to say. Like, we're still missing 2 dungeons. I guess we'll only have 1 left after this stream or the next, because realistically we're probably only gonna get to the actual water temple in the next stream. And I mean, there's also what, like 5? Yeah, there's 5 areas of the map that we don't even have mapped. But the places that we did check out, we went there pretty thoroughly, so that's kind of interesting. By the way, before I get too far into the stream, how is the sound? Say if I put like actual music of the game, is it balanced well? Hopefully. Let me swing my sword a bit. That'll give a bit of volume. How's that? But let's go for a quick house tour. Matt says, might replay Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 editions. They look good. I think we're definitely gonna hop into some Breath of the Wild Nintendo Switch 2 edition when that comes out to see it. Tears of the Kingdom, I don't know. Is it weird to say that because this is my first playthrough, I kind of want to continue with the Switch 1 version to say I experienced it properly? Like, it kind of feels like cheating that my opinions on this game would be based on, like, me transitioning to the Switch 2 version halfway through. So, like, weirdly, I kind of find myself wanting to continue this playthrough on the base game. And maybe once we beat the main story, I'll switch over to the Switch 2 edition if ever I just want to do, like, you know, side quests and post-game sort of stuff. But for the time being, I'm almost just tempted to stay with the original. Breath of the Wild, I don't care. I've beaten that game, like 2.5 times, I guess you could say. I've got like 2 full playthroughs and 1 half playthrough on Master Mode. So that half playthrough on Master Mode, I may as well just kind of continue on Switch 2 with all the nice, fun stuff. So we might check that out around the launch week of the Switch. Who knows? But yes, so this is Link's house that I worked on. I think I maxed out the amount of rooms you're allowed to have. So this one's just like you can place a photo that you have. This one you have a bed. I mean, this one's just a door, an entryway. Okay, that's how you go to the next floor. Yep, just jump to the next floor. We've got a cooking pot. So we've really got like all the amenities here. And of course, like, this place is just to showcase all the cool weapons that we got. And I still have a shield slot left. So yeah, not too bad. Link actually has a nice house now, and you just get to exit here. I guess this is almost kind of like a little stable. And I've even got stairs to go straight to the 2nd floor. And there's a little garden here. Unfortunately, it's kind of hard to have a nice roof in the sort of like building block style that we have here. But overall, it's a pretty nice house now. And Matt's sound is good. Awesome. Perfect. Yeah, crazy. We've only got like 18 days left until the Switch 2. Oh, Bcot says I recently got Tears of the Kingdom. Well, how far in the game are you then, Bcot? Alright, so yeah, our goal here today, of course, is to get to the 3rd regional phenomena here, which is happening in Zora's domain. You can pretty much see the outline already, even though you don't have the map. But yeah, we're gonna go back down here, just follow the path real quickly. Pretty much where we came from, right down there. I think there's a split in the path around here, near Foothill Stables. So that's kind of where we're off to right now. And, you know, I thought about just placing myself there near the map, but I always kind of find it enjoyable to start the stream at the exact location where it left off, Even if it means I've played like 30 hours in between or something. But you know, it's all good like that. Where's the path? I guess we're gonna go the long way around. But yeah, it allows me to chat and keep updated with the story. I think I did a good summary of what we did. Like I said, it was mostly exploration stuff and side quests in between these two streams. For the most part, as I said, I was like just not playing this game from like December to until last week, pretty much. Oh, did I miss the path? I did. Okay, I thought it was here, but it's kind of subtle. The path kind of has a different color. Because I got 4 towers, and funny enough, I already went to Zora's domain and got the tower there. Well, nice. I guess that means you can help us out today. Time is flying by quickly, it sure is. It really is indeed. Am I still being chased? Nope. Guess the music just carries over like that. Let's see. Yeah, it's always fun. Just go by horse. And I don't really need to do anything, because my horse is just gonna follow the path pretty much straight to Foothill Stables at this point. Well, if I don't sprint, that is. Mats is almost finished with college. That is exciting. What do you have, like just a couple weeks left or something to have everything wrapped up? Alrighty. We're almost there. Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. It's been so long. I haven't even like I wanted to rewatch the memories I got so far. Haven't really had time to do that. 'Cause yeah, I mean, the story, I mean, I guess there's not that much to remember. Most of the memories don't really make all that much sense, I guess, until they're all connected together. Which was probably the main complaint about this game, too. A few final exams and that's it. Ooh, well that's exciting. You're almost there. Oh yeah, we cross a second state. Well yeah, of course. South Akala Stables. I don't think we need to drop by here. I think we have everything we need. I cooked a bunch of food last time. I think it was the Blood Moon. And I just happened to be near a cooking pot. So that's always nice, because you get a guaranteed critical cook if you cook in the like last 30 minutes before a blood moon. So you get more worth out of your ingredients that way anyways. But yeah, there's gonna be so much to do when the Switch 2 comes out. Like what, there's technically 4 Zelda games getting an upgrade. We've got Wind Waker Day 1. I mean, like, of course, we've got Mario Kart World. Okay, what's happening here? I guess we'll just sprint through these guys. Oh, this counts as a proper monster camp. With, like, a health bar and everything, a global health bar. I mean, this was part of one of the side quests of a monster camp. But I guess they're still here. It's not like the monster camp is permanently down. Am I even going the right way? Okay, no, I totally am. I'm slightly in the part of the map that's not actually mapped. And of course, don't forget about Welcome Tour. Matt says the F-Zero-like game. Yes, you're right, from Shinen. They seem to just, like, be cruising along. I guess they really liked that idea of making a launch title for Switch. And as far as I know, did they even make another game for Switch after that in all of those years? I'm not sure, but they're really playing that sort of launch day advantage type of thing. I might pick that up. The one thing I'm kind of disappointed about with the Switch 2 launch lineup is, like, there's a lot of racing games. And I'm not that big of a racing fan, especially when there's all those racing games all at once. You know, like, of course, we've got Mario Kart, and then we've got Fast Fusion from Shinen, like you're saying, Matt. We've got F-Zero coming to GameCube NSO. So that's a lot of racing games to be playing on launch day. But yeah, I might pick it up. Fast Fusion. They're really going for that release day strategy. The game is priced pretty cheap. Am I think I'm going where I wanted. I thought maybe we would drop by the stable here, but you know what? It's fine. I just hope I didn't miss like the fork in the road. But you know, I think we're actually good. I think the fork in the road is lower over there. But we just kind of happen to be crossing this part of the path that's in the unmapped area. Where is it? I think it's close by. It's probably pretty close by. Yeah, Matt says Fast RMX should try to replay that. Wait. What was here? Oh yeah, the fork in the road is literally down there. And I remember exploring this place earlier, you know. I don't know if this is the official way to go there for the story, but I remember it definitely goes on for a little bit. Like, I explored all of that. You can probably just follow that. But yeah, let's go in the proper fork in the road, which is just down there. Should retry Fast RMX, it was okay. That was just kind of a... I guess like RMX, it's literally in the name. I guess it's a remix of the one on Wii U, Fast Racing Neo. I have it on the Wii U. I think I got it from like Humble Bundle in the era where Humble Bundle was actually doing like a bit of like, you could buy eShop games. Well, you still can buy eShop games on Humble Bundle, but they used to actually have bundles of eShop games. Anyways, Zora's domain is that way, so we're gonna go that way. Just after we get a couple apples, for no good reason. Alright. So what do we have here? So of course the tower used to be up there. I don't know if we like want to go up there or not. Probably not now. Let's just try to make our way to Zora's domain, the good old regular way, see what happens like that. And what, there's like a cooking pot? Yep, there's sure... Oh, okay, what is this? Our journey to Zora's domain has gone smoothly so far, but the road ahead is crumbling. It seems our only option is to journey off the paved path. With the sledge slowing us down, it seems like getting there may take a while. I need to hurry and reach Zora's domain. Finley must be worried. Alright, and yeah, we don't need to cook anything like I said. But they're saying the path is broken. Honestly, it's not much of a concern for Link, that's for sure. And already we've got like a Korok chilling out over here. Please, I hope you're going the right way, but I bet you want me to go on the hill. Yeah, kind of. I suppose you kind of do. Do I even care about getting you over there right now? Not too much. Seems kind of cumbersome. But I'm always gonna map them on the map, that's for sure. Yeah, Bravely Default is coming to Switch 2. Cyberpunk. What do you mean, Matt? You muted the chat? Okay. Alrighty, you're scaring me. But I guess that's on your end. Yeah, so there used to be a bridge here. Oh, you muted the stream. Fair enough. Okay. What used to be here? I mean, there used to be a bridge. They really went ham by destroying the environment here. This is terrible. What is that thick, muddy gunk anyways? Those stones are blocking the road. This isn't good. Many travelers turned back. Of course they would in a situation like this. If you're not a bird or a fish, you have to follow this path to get to Zora's domain. Sometimes all you can do is give up. But I have to get there. Finley's waiting for me at Zora's domain. Okay. Okie dokie. Yeah, I guess it actually blocks off the river, which is interesting. I guess it's because the waters become really muddy. So is this the type of muddy water where you can't swim inside of it? Because I think it is. Oh no, you can swim. It just looks muddy. It's not like that one muddy swamp in the Great Plateau where you actually drown from it. But there's barely any of that in the game. Like, there's a lot of things you see in the Great Plateau that you never actually see anywhere else. Can I just walk in it? I guess I can. It's just kind of slow and sprinting does absolutely nothing. And they're also pretty conveniently blocking me off from like bringing my horse. Of course, I suppose I could bring my horse by building some sort of bridge myself. Alright. At least it's not raining. It's not raining like it was in Breath of the Wild where you can't ever climb. Okay, my bow's gonna die. But we're gonna get a Korok in the meantime, so that's always nice. Yeah, right before this stream I kind of went back to Lookout Landing, used up all their Koroks. Actually, interestingly, I guess I should mention, I got all my weapons, like, my weapon slots are maxed out. S2's telling me I can't actually upgrade them any further, and I actually got my full 3 stamina wheels now. It feels like, you know, with Tears of the Kingdom and all the contraptions and just flying around from the Sky Islands. Unlike Breath of the Wild, I really felt the need more to get that full stamina, whereas, like, we already have a good chunk of hearts. We've got good armor. It doesn't feel super necessary to have that many more hearts. Plus, like, now for the rest of the game, we just focus on hearts without even, you know, having any sort of consideration. And we still got, like, 2 full hearts left that we're going to get from the main dungeons, so that's pretty good. And, so, like, okay, the bow stash, the shield stash, they don't really, like, die as quickly as the weapon stash, so that's fine. And I also got the battery pretty upgraded. I think I've got 7 out of 8. And then I believe once you have 8, you can actually redo all 8 of them as, like, sort of more efficient batteries or whatever. So we've still got a good ways to go, but at least we finally, after all this time in this game, have a sufficient amount of battery for, like, what feels like, you know, you can actually go a pretty long amount of time with any cool contraption you want to build, especially if you're wearing the pieces of Zonite armor, and we've got those too. So that's all well and good. As we can see, the waters are pretty muddy over here, and there's even some Octorocks, I suppose. There we go. Was that it? We just get like 1 Octo Balloon out of that whole thing? That's fine, I guess. What's actually in here? Oh, I thought there was something that was glowing. I guess it's just a reflection, but there is a Helian pine cone over here, that's for sure. Oh, this is interesting. Because usually we're pretty leveled up at this point. Okay, let's use one of these guys, because we've got a lot of royal bows. And I always like to try to keep a bow that would actually, you know, oh god. Some bows that are, you know, lightning resistant. It's always good to have a few on hand, and I think these ones might not be. So we should keep the other ones. Okay, I'm carrying this for whatever reason. Okay, I just let it go though. Okay, well, I will take the spear that they dropped. It's all fine. It's all fine and good. Oh, you've got a real Lizalfo here. Well, this spear kind of sucks. Okay. It's all well and good, I suppose. But yeah, I was gonna say, we're pretty leveled up. So usually the enemies would be quite a lot stronger. But I think they might be capped to just being regular green Lizalfos here. Although that one kind of did seem fairly strong in the end. But yeah, it's interesting because there's obviously probably many ways we could get to Zora's domain. I'm just gonna take this regular path. I don't know if I'll regret just taking the regular path and being boring. You know, it's like re-threading the same old ground as Breath of the Wild, but then again, this is where the environmental storytelling is probably best, because they assume you're gonna go this way. Okay, so this goes, there's a lot of different options, like we probably gotta follow the bridge here. Well, no, I'm just stupid, I'm confusing myself. This is where we came from. Okay. So let's just go that way, apparently. Put all the sludge and all that good stuff. Alright. That did quick work of him. Yeah, of course this is gonna be better. It literally just has a fish on the end of it for some reason. Sure, I guess. I guess that's a thing. And yeah, we could definitely use all these arrows. A Lizal bow. That's also pretty nice, I suppose. Well, I mean, now that we're actually on the main path of the story, I kind of expect everything here to be like weaker than what we're used to. And we could probably drop this because this is useless. A boomerang, why not? We're not used to having boomerangs. Might be fun. You never know. I don't know if Beacott, you already beat this dungeon or not. Go into the water temple. You said you had the tower. I don't know if you've got the, Can we just grab the octo balloon? Oh, that's so much better than going out there and swimming, honestly. There we go. And we've got the full, sort of Sheikah armor right now, so we're good. We're sneaky. We can get all these sunset fireflies. But up the mountain we go. It's pretty broken. Should we go there? Maybe. I don't know. Maybe there's something good here. Just real quick. This would take us up to what used to be the tower, I believe. Now it's just kind of a regular area. I mean, this whole thing fell, and I'm not sure what it was part of, or if it's just part of a sky island. But looks like we actually have a Korok on top here, so that's nice. Alrighty. And I mean, is this... where is it? I'm kind of lost on the map. It's easy to get lost around here. I guess it's kind of like just one of the cliffs near Zora's domain. Yeah, there's a lot of different ways to go to stuff. It's kind of hard to see, as I said. One downside of this game on the Switch 1 is it's kind of just foggy. I mean, I know it's at night, but it always kind of feels a little foggy. But I don't think there's too much that way that's super worth going off the beaten path for right now. We could get more sunset fireflies. I don't know why I even care, though, to be honest. Because we probably got a lot of them, and we probably don't need them. So let's just go here. Back on the path we go. Yeah, Matt, this was always my gripe with Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, the fogginess. I feel like it's worse in Tears of the Kingdom. Like, it definitely is a thing in Breath of the Wild, but it feels like it's mostly stuff that's actually far away. Whereas in Tears of the Kingdom, it literally feels like it affects most things. And, like, it's worse in caves. Honestly, the depths aren't that bad. Caves are pretty bad, like I said. But yeah, you know, sometimes in the overworld. Oh man. We almost fell. Fell right back down to the start. But for now, we're doing okay. Just don't climb on trees, Link. So does this just say still Zora's domain? It does, even though it's pretty far out still. Saying it's ahead is optimistic, to say the least. But yeah, I still remember this path. Okay, see what we're gonna do here is we're gonna attach them together and, okay, didn't realize that attaching them literally means you can't use them anymore, but that's okay. Guess we can't do that. But yeah, like this path, I remember this path now as I'm going through it. But realistically, this path you only do like once in the game, and you never really come back here. Because it's kind of like, why would you, you know? It's just a long, windy road to get to Zora's domain. And so far, other than a bit of sludge, it's pretty much the same feeling as just doing it in Breath of the Wild, to be honest. I'll take some silent shrooms, why not? And anything good here? I mean, there's a... Okay, like... tree trunks are just spawning here or something? I don't know. I mean, is there anything behind the waterfall? I'm a bit curious. Probably not. There's probably not much to it. Let's see. I mean, there's a lot of stuff here. Just floating out in the water. Are those chests? No, they're just blocks. Okay. Yeah, it's really hard to know, like, the fog in this game. Okay, there's a boulder coming down. It's hard to know, like, how much of the fog is, like, artistic intent versus, like, I don't know, just to cover up some rough edges, I guess. I mean, what do we have over here? Doesn't seem like there's a whole lot that's really worth checking out, to be honest. Is this where I want to go? I guess it is. And look, there's a bloopy. So we're gonna get the bloopy. Oh, okay. That works out. Oh man. Okay, sure. Now we've got a black Lizalfo. Guess this one isn't, like, locked to be in a green Lizalfo for the story. But since, you know, we're doing so much side quests before the main quest in this game this time around, it's always funny because you get back to the main quest area, and all of a sudden everything's actually much easier to defeat than in the regular part of the world. Yeah, I'll get my arrow back. You can be sure of that. Another cooking pot. I mean, luckily it's finally morning, so we might be able to actually see some stuff around here. There's a lot of fog right now, though. This is more for, like, the environmental effect, but still. Actually, do we have him mapped? Because this is a nice picture. A mountain buck. Dude, it's gonna be hard to do better than that. So this is a good picture. Honestly, the picture we had before, pretty good too. But yeah, I think I'm gonna replace it. That's a nice picture. Unfortunately, still gonna get the raw meat out of it. Yeah, I really wish we had the map. But this is kind of just the one big open area, I suppose. Oh, is this like the official path? Just going through here? I mean, I know I'm backtracking right now. I guess this is meant to be the official path, huh? Am I backtracking? I don't think I am, actually. This might be the way forward. Is it? Yeah, I think so. Anything here? Gets kind of confusing. Now, this is where we came from. Yeah, so I guess the official path, ignoring that Lizalfo, would just be like, hey, go over here. And then there's this, like, official path here. And overall, it's oh, was there a cave? Oh, there is. Look at that. That was worth it. Tabal Woods Cave. Okay. And let's get the sticky lizard. And I guess we'll use this. I mean, this isn't even a good weapon by any standards. I just have it because it was for a side quest of making a weapon with a Lionel horn. Okay. And so we got the like egg. And anything good here? Ooh, a Zora shield, with shield guard up. That's actually pretty decent. And we definitely have never encountered this Zora shield, of course. So that's good in that sense as well. Let's get the ore. Camera's kind of struggling right now. Matt says, I'll have like 5 days free when Mario Kart World releases. I wonder how many hours I will already have on that game in the first few days. Yeah, just 5 free days to play Mario Kart World. That'll be nice. You know, my concern is, like, I don't know if Mario Kart World, to me, is the type of game that can keep me going. As, like, the sole game that you play, like, day in and day out on the Switch 2. But then again, there's actually a lot more to play, so, as I said, you know, there's the Shinin stuff, there's actually a pretty good amount of, like, third-party stuff. What is this? Oh, it's like, I don't know. This is a weird reflection coming from, like, wherever. I don't even know. There's no sun in here. I don't think that should happen. And yeah, let's not forget about the bubble frog, of course. Because we're gonna have to get the bubble frog before we leave here. Bunch of bright-eyed crabs. I don't think there's anything too special in this cave. Other than the basics, which we just found. Oh, there's another like. Okay, oh, okay. It's an awkward step back up. Okay, well, these are just regular likes, so they don't have much for attacks and stuff. And a Zora bow. This one also isn't too bad. Is this where we came from? I don't know. I really don't know. I'm a bit confused. No, we came from here. And of course we've got the bubble frog over here. Yeah, like the fog has always been particularly annoying in caves like this. A silver Lizal spear. So we're getting good stuff in here, which is definitely seemingly accounting for the fact that, yeah, I don't care about the boomerang that much, man. It's a cool idea, but I was never really into them. Because, like, if you mess up, you just lose it. And, I mean, yeah, you could just shoot arrows, so why should I even carry, you know? Is there more down here? Or is that it? Just a luminous stone? Sorry, how many? I guess there's a lot of openings to this cave, hey? Okay, let's just go for the bubble frog. And get our bubble gem. Which I was gonna say we still don't have use for, but that's not true. Because I think in the last stream we found Kilton, and we actually got to spend a lot of them, in fact, to get... I think we got the full set of Zora Armor, didn't we? Yeah, right here. The Mystic Armor, which I think, what, you take, like, damage? You take rupees as damage instead of actually taking damage or something? Yeah, lose rupees instead of health when hit. That's pretty crazy. I mean, it's a nice thing. Can't you just, like, show up to the final boss with the Mystic Armor, and then it's, like, what? Makes it, like, really easy if you farmed enough rupees ahead of time? I don't know. It's kind of crazy to think about. And there's still a treasure chest, apparently. Somehow. Somehow, somewhere. I think I have the froggy armor, at least one piece of it. Slip resistance. I don't think I've ever used this. So what actually does it do? Is it that useful when you only have one piece of the set? Yeah, that's interesting. There's many different entrances to this cave, apparently. Alrighty. But it does say, oh, did that count? That counted as... well, okay. It's just listing 3 entrances to the same cave. That makes sense. We indeed did see all those 3 entrances. Matt, will you be picking up, like, any, like, third-party games on the Switch launch? I've been debating picking up Cyberpunk. I'm really tempted by it just because it's a nice, like, showpiece for what the Switch 2 can do. At the same time, it's $100, and I've already got Cyberpunk on a console that runs it better, and it would be, like, I've got it on PS5, and I've never actually started playing it, though. It's just in my backlog, but I've got it on PS5, and I've got, like, it would be cheaper to get the PC version and run it with, like, full ray tracing and all that. So I'm debating it, because it's kind of expensive, just for the fun of it. But I'm kind of tempted, like, you could do crossplay, but even if I do crossplay, I have to, like, buy the DLC on the other platform for it to actually let me do crossplay with a file that has because the Switch version has the DLC and stuff. So I don't know. Should I get Cyberpunk? I don't know. Should I get other third-party games on launch day? I also don't know. Okay, it looks like there's not too much going around here. There's supposedly a treasure chest somewhere. I don't know. That way, apparently. Oh, there actually is. Wow, okay. We found a treasure chest just laying there in the goop. Can we open it? Or are you just gonna taunt me with it? Actually, I think I was reading that you can use splash fruit to get rid of the gunk. Yes, indeed. Okay. I don't know if, like, blue choo-choo jelly would also work. We got an okay amount of splash fruit, which we literally did not have any use for in this game up until now, I suppose. Oh, you can actually see the gunk falling down. Oh. Okay. Oh, he's still not down. Oh my god. I mean, I know I'm using a really terrible weapon right now, but still, I'm kind of surprised. Oh, and look at that. We've got a nice view here. It's looking really good. Just if you ignore all the gunk and stuff. And of course we just found a well. So we should hop down the well. Tracy will be very happy that we actually found a new well. But what's actually over... Yeah, there's really not all that much in this sort of little open area. We'll just map this place here because this seems like where we want to be. Maybe? I don't know. I don't know if that's where we want to be, but that looks like the official path is over there. But for now, let's actually hop into this well and see what there is. There's a lot of frogs. Some hot-footed frogs. A tireless frog as well. Okay, there's the third frog. I knew there was 3. Oh, and there's a bunch of sticky lizards up here. That's why you need the full Sheikah armor set. So you can just peacefully get all of that stuff. And in here, there's gonna be something. What will it be? Well, we've got a cooking pot. Is this the continuation of the guy growing some pumpkins? All my life I've lived for food, and food has lived for me. I always thought anything was edible with prep and effort until now. This strange mechanical horn-like thing someone gave me on the road was definitely inedible. If it were from a monster, I could cook it or boil it, make it into a medicine, find some way to get into my stomach. So, what creature is this horn? I was told it fell from the sky during the upheaval, but what does that mean? Perhaps I tried to eat something beyond our understanding. The wonders truly never cease. And that's Chef Ori Tamu, food's dance partner. Okay. Yeah, so I guess he found a construct horn. Indeed he did, because they're just right here. Okay, that's not what I wanted to do. Just want those arrows. And I'll take an apple too, I suppose. Alright, so nothing all that crazy over here. Guess we can just do this. And go right back up. Boars are vicious in real life. They probably are. You wouldn't want to come across one node, that's for sure. Most third-party games on Switch I don't get on launch. Yeah, fair enough. I'm tempted, as I said, just for Cyberpunk, but at the same time, in my case, it's in my backlog. I probably don't have time to play it. Realistically, I should probably, you know, just play it or buy it when it goes on sale, so then I don't feel bad about spending $100 on it. So is this the right way to go? Yeah, it definitely is. Man, I'm a bit confused. Because this is the path. I'm going the wrong way, I know. Just want to double check that we didn't miss anything cool. Because this is like the sort of official path. Just follow all the lights. Oh, okay. I should not have jumped in the center of that. Is that it? Yeah. So here we are. On the official path. See, sometimes this game looks really nice. I'm not sure it's running at a proper 30 right now, but pretty good overall. We'll have to see if I switch this playthrough over to, you know, the Switch 2 version or not. But I definitely don't mind trying Breath of the Wild, that's for sure. I'm curious, like, if you have NSO, if you can even run the regular version of this game, or you'll... I don't know. I guess it's a paid upgrade, so I'm sure there's a way to not pay for it and just play the regular game. But, like, right now I don't even have the expansion pass, but I'm definitely gonna get it for day one of the Switch for the GameCube games, and while we're at it, I'm sure I'll finally get the occasion to enjoy the Game Boy Advance games, as well as all the N64 games. Because there's totally value there. Just didn't get them because I never have time to play it anyways. But I'm at least going to be a sucker and pay for it for launch day. We'll have to see about later on. Okay. Oh, this is one of these guys. Oh, man. Okay. Is it going to hit me twice? There we go. It didn't actually do much. How'd you forget about me? Is the stealth armor really that good? Okay, what the heck happened there? Oh, you swallowed up Yunobo? How does that even work? Okay, I always fall for that. Come on. What weapons do we have right now? I guess we'll use the Lionel Blade for now. There we go. Thank you, Tullen, for that final hit. Traveler's Claymore, sure, why the heck not? And another Zora shield. Alright. I don't think it, what does it say? Okay. I guess it doesn't do anything special. This has durability up, but it's only 24. The other ones, a lot of them that we have are durability up, so I don't think we want this. This can just stay in the treasure chest for now. Alrighty. So we're probably not even halfway to Zora's domain, I assume. If I remember anything correctly from Breath of the Wild. Okay. I don't know if there used to be a bridge here, but I guess this is the way for now. Okay, oh. Did he just get rid of it? What even happened there? I don't know why I couldn't shoot him. Okay, well, what do you have to say? You've got some skill. They hardly pose the challenge to you, let alone a threat. Your battle prowess deserves a show of appreciation. Please, I insist. Alright. I mean, sure, I'll take 20 free rupees for getting rid of a basic blue bokoblin. Okay, I'm glad our paths have crossed yet again. Our conversations are a highlight of my continued hunt for the bubble frog. Oh, is this the bubble frog guy? Reports of a bubble frog sighting in a nearby cave drew me to this area. But I cannot find the cave in question. It should be close, but alas, the report was less detailed than one might hope. Confounded bubble frog. It must have heard I was coming for it, and hidden itself away somewhere. But on my reputation as a monster hunter, I swear I will bring it to light. Alright. I assume this is a separate cave, unless he's talking about the cave we were just at before. But yeah, let's hope for the best in that sense. Alrighty. I mean, more splash fruit. As we said, it looks like they're gonna come in useful for that. And, oh, there's gonna be a Korok here, that's for sure. But yeah, I saw there's the Bloopy over there. So, Bubble Frog is gonna be over there. That's nice. I don't know if the enemy has heard that, but I guess it doesn't matter too much. And what do we have here? I mean, there's some crates. For now, may as well get the crates later. For now, let's try to get the most out of the rupees of the Bloopy. not given much so far. Yeah, he really didn't give much. I just wasted a ton of arrows, unfortunately. And also not much of a hint for where the cave actually is, but it's probably up the corner if I had to guess. Okay, what's the lamest weapon we have? Is this, yeah, this is pristine. May as well use this then. Couple arrows. We need to make up what we lost. Oh man. Just get out of here. So annoying to get the, I don't know. Do they have a proper name for the skeleton enemies? I mean, if it's like a Stalfos or whatever, but I don't know if it's a Bokoblin. I think it's just like a Stull Bokoblin, a Stull Zalfo. I think that would be like considered the official name for them. But yeah, they're so annoying, even though they're, well, they're easy and annoying to get rid of at the same time. Because when there's a lot of them, you gotta get rid of each of them. Okay. Oh, I thought there was gonna be something like under here. But apparently maybe not. Okay. So, what's happening here? Do we need to, like, ascend right here for some reason? Kind of feels that way, but probably not. Did we just find, like, a shortcut to somewhere really cool? Not quite. Although this does go pretty far up. But yeah. Okay. Is there really nothing here? Because that was like a very suspicious layout. I mean, there has to be something. There has to be something somewhere. Ah, okay. Look at that. That's where it is. And then we just need the planks to float on the water. I mean, that makes sense. Some kind of nice puzzle like that. I can get behind that. Okay, let's try to just take these as far over there as we can. And also this fishy just appeared. So now we should be able to do this. And we get a treasure chest. And where will the bubble frog be? Okay, we can't carry any more of those. But this one has good durability. Yeah, whatever. Let's replace the claymore. Are we still in the cave? Because it kind of doesn't look like it. Oh yeah, no, we still are. This is still part of the cave. So we still have a chance at finding a bubble frog. Oh, there it is. There's the bubble frog we've been looking for. Okay. And is that it? Oh, where does this go? Does this go back to the bottom? It certainly looks that way. Or is this a new place? I've gotten myself confused now. Oh, was this there the whole time? I guess it was. Just a hidden hole. We could have gone there right from the start. But we're back to where we started. Yeah, this is kind of random, but the one thing I have left to figure out for the Switch 2 is like buying like a case or like a screen protector for the console. I still don't really know what I want. Currently I've got a pre-order on like the basic Nintendo one, but that's kind of expensive. I don't know. It's kind of expensive for not a lot of value. I don't know what I'll get. I don't know if anybody in chat has like purchased accessories already that they recommend. I guess we can go with the glow pants for once. If I can find them in here somewhere. I am blind, apparently. Oh, there they are. There we go. Now we're fully armored out. Okay. Okay. Well, we don't have a weapon anymore. Let's just use the spear that we got earlier. That's surprisingly good. Oh. There's a silver bokoblin. Why? It's not a bokoblin, but whatever. Ignore that. Okay, all the parts are going away. I guess we will just lose them, I suppose. Okay, come on. Come on. I don't want to lose out on the silver Lizalfo horn, you know? Also, I might not have a picture of you. So maybe I should do that. This is what you get for trying to complete the compendium. Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, guys. You guys are like in the way of the nice picture. Oh my god. Can you guys like not attack him for once? Okay, that'll do, right? Looks like we actually had a picture before. So that's cool, but does the pic... Okay, it counts. It counts for Kilton's monster statues. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. That seems like a bad idea now. To jump in the water like that. Okay. Let's go for, I guess, just bow shots. Okay, that'll have to do. That'll have to do, and I don't want these to drift away. But luckily we're good. It's all good. Sometimes my companions can be more annoying than useful, to be honest. Okay, we got a silver shroom, a silent shroom here. And there's a bunch of fishies. Bunch of fishies over here. This one's almost broken, it said. And what do we have in this treasure chest? How do we recommend something we don't have yet? I don't know. A lot of the third-party accessories you can actually like get them right now. Like they'll ship them right now, which is kind of interesting, I suppose. Yeah, let's drop these Lizal bows because I mean they're not that good. They're definitely not that good. Okay. Oh yeah, screen protector. I need that as well. Yeah, I'm wondering because like the basic official Nintendo case comes with a screen protector, which is nice. It's just a basic one. Pretty much I always had like a tempered glass screen protector on my Switch 1 this whole generation. I'm kind of like wondering if I should do that again because it might make the touchscreen a bit less responsive. Like maybe if I played Mario Maker 2 with out tempered glass screen protector, it would have maybe been more responsive. I'm not quite sure. But also I don't bring it out much, so I don't know if it's needed. In a sense, the screen protector's practically just there to, as like a sanity check that like the dock doesn't ever actually scratch it. Sorry, which way am I supposed to be going here? I mean, I'm probably supposed to cross this bridge. It's just that the path has been a little wrecked on the other side. Let's see. Yeah, I mean, I guess this is the official path. Am I supposed to go there? No. That's where I was before, okay. Did I just lose the official path? I guess I'm just supposed to go here probably. I don't know. They just had fun wrecking the path completely. Compared to Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I mean, surely this is the path, right? Another like, look at that. That was close. I almost got crushed. Oh man. Man, oh man. Come on. Come on. Don't get mad at Tullen right there. What do you have for us? Now you swallowed up Tullen. It's kind of funny that they can do that. That's kind of hilarious, actually. I was kind of hoping... Okay, now you got Yunobo. Stop eating my spirits! How can you do that? Come on. Just like... shoot a rock or something, I don't know. You know what, this is going too slow. Let's just explode the like, please, thank you. No, I got swallowed up too now. That's bad. Did it take my shield? I don't know. At least we got rid of the armor that it has. Okay. What weapon do we have? Let's take this, I suppose. There we go. And we'll have the like egg. What's in here? Another Zora shield. This one is like 30. It's not bad. But then again, it's like, we don't need it. And a Traveler's Claymore. Also don't really need it. Alright. How close are we? I mean, we're getting there. We're at least halfway. If not a little more. Yeah. It's not bad for time, I suppose. And we find the first of these ones. Do they still say the same thing as in Breath of the Wild, or is it somehow new? Learnings of the Zora, Part 1. The Waters of Zora's Domain is told by Prince Sidon. Long, long ago, right here in Lanayru, incredible transformations, both subtle and drastic in nature, shaped the land. The tall mountains birthed clouds. These clouds cried tears of rain, and this rain filled our deep valleys past the brim. In time, this overflowing water became the Zora River, which bred waterfalls that fell and nourished the vast Lanayru wetlands. Perhaps it was inevitable that my Zora ancestors, who wandered in search of precious water, would finally settle here. The mountains of Lanayru are blessed with high-quality stone. The structures built from said stone are solid yet refined. Just like the Zora and our domain, our buildings exist in harmony with the water. It's a beautiful symbol of our way of life. If you go to the edge of the domain, close your eyes and listen closely. You shall be greeted by the gentle sound of water. This kind, soothing sound is a testament to the happy life the Zora are so grateful to have found here. As one born of royal Zora blood, my duty is as clear as it is unshakable. I, Sidon, swear here and now I shall protect our home with my very life, that the gentle sound of water may never cease in our beloved domain. Alright. Well, my Zelda lore experts are gonna have to tell me if that was the same text as in Breath of the Wild or not, I suppose. Okay. Let's see. Anything cool up here? I mean, there's this chunk, which maybe can get us there. I don't know. You think it can get us to that sky island? Maybe. We can give it a try, I suppose. Because this is one of the flower islands, so it's actually very important for that quest where we get the tablets. Okay, well, we're only halfway there. I don't know that we can do it. Nope, not quite. Okay, that's interesting. I didn't realize that. It replenishes faster than it goes up. Oh, but then it only goes up here, though. Okay. It's kind of whatever. So I guess I won't bother with that. Not for now, at least. We'll have fun in the Sky Islands later on, I suppose. For now, I just want to fall back down to the same spot as before. Oh god. Oh, that was close. I thought I would just be able to jump and paraglide, but apparently not. Apparently it takes more than that. Did I get lost? No, there we go. That's where the stone tablet is. So we'll just continue our way over here. Nope, we can't. Well, there we go. What is this? Oh, it's just a Lizalfo. For some reason, I could not tell what it was at the start. Well, I mean, that... Okay, okay. He's actually got shock arrows. That's a first. Maybe I can sneak up on this one. Nope. Not quite. Good thing, like, the very first Lizalfo we encountered in this area had a pretty good weapon. Do we have a Hylian shield scanned? It looks like we do. Actually, I'm curious. How are we doing on this compendium? Not bad, actually. We've got, like, a third of the creatures. And, like, I haven't bought anything. I literally just, like, actually took pictures of all this stuff. Yeah, that's really good, actually. We've got, like, practically a third of every category here, which is kind of surprising, considering I've all naturally been getting them. My quote-unquote, like, actually trying to do a compendium sort of run of this game is working out okay, apparently. I mean, of course, if I wanted to fully complete the compendium with photos, dude, that would be like hundreds of hours more than just naturally playing the game, but still, overall, not bad. This is a pretty strong bow. I mean, we already had steel Lizal bows. Not even sure from where exactly. And I don't know, speaking of the compendium, I don't know if I have... no, I don't have a picture of the regular Lizal bow. Do I have a picture I kind of want to get rid of? I'm not quite sure. I'm not quite sure. I don't know, these are random pictures, I suppose. This one's kind of funny, I like it. Whatever, this one's kind of useless. Take a screenshot. I don't know why. Well, I mean, I know why they don't want the save file to be too big, but it kind of sucks that you can't have more than 64 pictures in this really big game. Okay, that's a pretty good picture. There we go. Now we've got it mapped for the compendium. Hey, we've got Huskies Gaming back in chat. Hello, hello, nice to see you again. Saying Tears of the Kingdom will get an upgrade for the Switch 2 if you have a copy of both Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I mean, I have both games. That's not the criteria for the upgrade if that's what you're hinting at, though. You can either just buy it for $10, or if you have a Nintendo Switch Online expansion pack, you get it for free. As I was saying earlier on the stream, weirdly, because I've never beaten this game, I kind of want to beat the core original experience and have my opinions on the game as the game was originally presented. So I think I'll probably finish this whole playthrough on the Switch 1 version. But Breath of the Wild, I definitely, you know, I've beaten 2 times. I'm halfway through a third playthrough I started a few years ago. So, you know, I'm not shy of going back to Breath of the Wild on the Switch 2 version for now. And Tears of the Kingdom, I will probably, like, save playing the Switch 2 version for later. Do we have an axe right now? I mean, I guess we have an axe, but we don't have a lot of them. I guess we can always destroy the fused material if we want to build a better weapon. Because this doesn't add much, like, actual fighting power to it. I don't know why there was a green rupee below that. But apparently there was. Just hiding underneath the sharp rock. Oh, this is like a big frog pond. Oh, I should switch back to the stealth armor, though. There's so many frogs in this pond that's actually, like, all dirty. So many frogs. Did we miss any frogs? There's one here. Okay, you know what? It's probably better. Oh my god, that's a lot of rupees. Contrary to the last one. Was there like a purple rupee in there? I'm not sure. I don't think so. That would just be too good. Too good to be true. Sorry, so there's like 2 paths here, I think. I mean, yeah, there's a cave over here. So we'll check that out in a sec. And... oh, this... oh my god. I mean, that wasn't so bad because we got a good weapon. Okay. You know, unfortunately, these ponds are all, like, pretty dirty. Oh, there's another treasure chest here. Let's use the splash fruit. And that works out pretty well. Am I gonna get the Switch 2? Yes. Totally, I've got it pre-ordered. I've technically got like 2 pre-orders right now even. So I'm gonna have to find out if I can either give it to someone or if I just kind of cancel it. Because obviously if I cancel it, someone else will get it eventually, and that's good. Okay. Do we have this mapped? Well, we actually don't. So I guess I'm just motivated now to do a compendium run, I guess. Now that I've just talked about it. If you can map the right thing, though, that would be nice. There we go. That's pretty good. And because I'm not taking the spear. Although, is this a decayed spear? Yeah, it is actually a decayed spear. So I'm definitely not gonna take this decayed Zora spear. Oh, come on, guys. Get out of my way. This is why I hate the companions sometimes. They always get, like, annoyingly close. Oh yeah, I need to clear up a picture here. There we go. It's actually pretty hard to frame, like, weapons a lot of the time. Alright. So that was what we found here. Nothing too interesting that way. And what do we got? There's the cave we gotta check out still. Matt says Gold is playing Tales of Arise. Yes, another win. A game I bought him. Nice. That is nice indeed. For a while, like, me, you, and Gold were kind of playing the same games there. Like, you guys were both playing Punch-Out. What was, like, we were all playing... I forget. I forget. What was I playing? Oh, well, like, we were playing Super Mario World. Well, I don't think Gold was playing Super Mario World. A lot of same games. He started playing Metroid Prime Remastered, which is the next game I want to play. Okay. I'm sure this is a solid boat, right? Hopefully. Let's just put 2 fans like this. Why the heck not, I suppose. And let's put this at the front. I don't even know what sort of weird boat I'm making right now. But as long as it works in the end, I suppose. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, there's a Korok frond, so if you don't have, I don't know. If you don't have the steering stick, you'll be good. I mean, if we've got the Korok frond, we may as well just put this in case that we get stuck. But other than that, I think we're good. The only thing about this contraption is I can't see where I'm going at all. Usually I would be a sucker to grab everything on the sidelines here. Like all the glow mushrooms, but I probably have a lot of them. So I'm gonna try to not do that. But I will definitely get the ore, because that's a little bit more valuable. And maybe like the hot-footed frogs as well. Oh, I didn't realize that, okay. There's a current. So hopefully I can just get my boat back. It's better than chasing after it, I think. Let's see. Yeah, so to finish up your question, Husky, I just kind of hope that I can get the Switch on day one. I mean, I've got it pre-ordered, but I mean, hopefully, like, shipping and everything comes roughly on time. It's probably not the best idea to have a boat with a wide plank at the front. I mean, I guess it makes it more stable, but certainly it is hard to maneuver. And what's in this chest? 5 arrows, I will take that. Thank you very much. Okay, yeah, oh, don't get stuck in a corner. Do not get stuck, whatever you do. This is a pretty big cave considering it's like optional and stuff. Okay, well, I'm sure the bubble frog will be there, so we'll get back to it. We'll go to the shrine first, because we need to bring this this stone. It's very important. Okay. Of course, my contraption will be gone when I come out of the shrine, I suppose. But that's fine, I suppose. They've got some building materials here already. Am I Does it not trigger the thing? Oh, I guess maybe I need to trigger the quest first. I don't know. I don't know. Well, the crystal's already here, man. But I guess we still need to get the quest first. Okay. There we go. It's just slightly off. Yeah, we got new Tears of the Kingdom amiibo coming soon. On June 6th. It's actually June 5th, I think. But yeah. I'm waiting for the Switch 2 sale discount after the reviews. I don't think that's gonna happen. That's not gonna happen anytime soon. If you think they're gonna drop the price of the Switch 2, it's either gonna stay the same or it's gonna increase, especially if you're in the US. But the Switch 2 will probably drop in price somewhere in the future of its life, but probably not for the first 2-3 years. And, you know, I still believe the Switch 2 will probably drop in price later on. See, I've got like 1,000 Bright Bloom seeds, so there was no point getting the ones on the sidelines. It's useful to get the giant ones, though, I suppose. Because I don't have... Well, I still have a good chunk of those, honestly. A really good chunk of those. So let's go in the shrine. It's actually been ages since I've been in a shrine in this game. But yeah. So probably no discounts. They probably will have some in 2-3 years. Which, unlike the Switch 1, which never got discounted ever. It's another Raru's Blessing, man. This is kind of what I hate about this game. I know there's like a bunch of puzzles to actually get to these shrines, but so many of them are like, oh, we didn't even make a puzzle, the puzzle was getting here, and the puzzle to get there is kind of minor. So like, half of the shrines in this game you don't actually do anything. It's kind of unfortunate. The feeling wasn't quite as drastic in Breath of the Wild. It felt like most shrines were cool. Yeah, Matt says Switch 2 will go on sale in like 4 years. Yeah, they'll never drop the price. The best you can expect to get is like a game bundled in for free for Black Friday. But then again, I don't even think they would do that for the first holiday season. You're definitely not going to get that this year. Maybe next year you'll get a free game with it. But right now, discounted Mario Kart with the console is the best you can hope for, I suppose. Matt says Zora want an OLED system or better system is there. Yeah. I mean, they probably will do a sort of pro system, right? Whether it's like to add an OLED screen or to actually bump out more like graphics power. This week we kind of learned the official specs of the Switch for the first time, and they were saying that, you know, the OS kind of reserves like 2 cores out of 8, and like 3 gigabytes of RAM out of 12 for the OS and stuff like that. So there's been like some discussion like, oh man, is Game Chat taking up too many resources that could be used to have the games be even like closer parity to like PS5 or something. I don't know, yeah, it seems like a lot of resources that they're using for that stuff, but I mean, I could totally see Game Chat needing all those resources. And other stuff as well, but I mean, you know, considering the Switch UI seems lightweight, but we'll have to see, I suppose. But, you know, beefing up the graphics department, it's fairly easy to do nowadays, I suppose, without compromising the base version of the game. You just kind of bump up the frame rate on the Pro version of the console, or bump up the resolution, and, you know, you can still have the same game. Whereas the Switch Pro, to me, always sounded a bit like a weird idea. Well, I guess not. You could have done the same thing, but the whole idea of having the same game run better kind of doesn't work as well for weaker consoles, like Xbox 360 era, because then you have 2 SKUs and the game feels very compromised on one of them. But yeah, with the Switch 2, you can get like sensibly the same games, just better frame rates, better resolutions on a Pro model maybe. So that sort of makes sense. Also, there is unfortunately not a steering stick at this end of the river. But there is current, I think. There should be at least. Is there current? I mean, technically there is current. It's not starting yet. I can tell you that much. There's a lot of frogs. Just a ton of frogs in this area. And, I mean, there's just a bunch of bright bloom seeds. Oh, there's also some crabs. And, of course, the bubble frog is up there. But other than the bubble frog, there's nothing really here to it. Alright. And we're maxed out on bright bloom seeds. And this is after I've just been to the depths, which is the funniest part of all that. I just came back from the depths, but we're still maxed out. Okay. Oh, that's the steering stick I could have used. So let's bring this back, shall we? Well, we don't really need it. We've got a plank here, actually. Okay, you can go away, actually. Yeah, I just want the fishy. No? Fine. No fishies for me, apparently. Let's just craft a better raft. With an actual steering stick for a change. And what's that? Just oh, there's a hardy truffle. Man, we almost missed out on a hardy truffle. Is that another hardy truffle? No, it's like a flower bomb over there. Oh well, we're not gonna get that. We just want to make our way back outside the cave. Because we're almost at Zora's domain. And that's all that matters. Nintendo is at the point where they know they can keep the price up. Yeah, that's definitely the vibe I'm getting. Unless they get proven wrong in like a year. Like, I've talked to some of my friends who are less into Nintendo, and they really don't get the appeal of the Switch 2 at this point. At like this price point. But, I mean, I totally understand it. The Switch 2 isn't actually worth it at launch. Like, it's not literally worth it. It's just we're kind of used to, you know, if you like to play Nintendo games, this is going to be your system for the next 8 years, so you kind of don't care. You know it's going to be worth it in the long run. But for some people who don't necessarily play Nintendo games just because they're Nintendo games and they only play the games that particularly stand out as interesting to them, obviously the Switch 2 is not worth it to them yet. Alright, have we been here yet on the other side? A little bit, sort of. Not particularly over there, though. Okay, there's one of the stone tablets over there. I mean, these are mostly just for lore. We don't actually need to read them all. So I'm just gonna continue this way on the regular path. And see what we can get. Because this is like the big bridge. I think this is, yeah, well, it's almost the final bridge. We can kind of see Zora's domain out in the distance. I might actually just wait for a photo opportunity, considering the sun is about to rise. Because that could be cool, I suppose. Yeah, it's still gonna sell well. It's definitely not worth it. 2 games we know of, so you just gotta wait. Yeah, totally. Like, to someone who's not a Nintendo fan and doesn't, like, have the inherent trust that good games will come out later. You know, you're probably a casual Mario Kart fan. You don't need Mario Kart. Let's be real, most people outside the Nintendo community probably don't care that much about Donkey Kong Bonanza at all. And, you know, even like Hyrule Warriors, Kirby's Air Riders, this is all stuff that kind of flies under the radar for most people. Playing Cyberpunk on it is cool, but they can play that better on other consoles. So I can see how the Switch 2 is obviously not yet worth it to a lot of third-party console players, you know. Okay, the sun's coming up. It's all nice, slowly, looking good. Oh, there's a boss bokoblin that's approaching on the bridge, giving us flashbacks to like Twilight Princess Elden Bridge fights. Let's get rid of this picture. Yeah, we're really maxing out the camera here, aren't we? Okay, this is not even that good of a picture. Again, very foggy, like you like to say, Matt. Okay, we're just gonna go fight this guy head on, because we don't have much of a choice. Or we can be like Wolflink in Twilight Princess and just jump off the edge of the bridge. Alright, time for the big bridge fight. Okay. I mean, I kind of expected everything to light on fire, but okay, we should probably take a picture of that as well. But then again, which picture do I get rid of at this point? Oh yeah. Yeah, these are nice. Oh, why do I have this? This kind of sucks. Yeah, we can totally get rid of this picture. No! Okay, good enough. Good enough. And we actually didn't have a blue bokoblin boss picture. Oh god. Just... Oh no! Okay, no! Curse you, you Nobo. You're just making the big bokoblin boss go right off the edge of the bridge. Never to get the parts. Not that he was gonna drop like anything too crazy, I suppose. But that's unfortunate. Hey, we've got Armade Man. Am I reading that? Yeah, I'm reading that correct, I think. In chat saying, hello! How are you doing? We're almost there. Can you see it? Zora's domain. Right there. We finally almost made it. See, the regional phenomena here, not too much. Doesn't feel super, like, high stakes, you know? Just got a bunch of goop falling from the sky. I mean, arguably the infinite rain in Breath of the Wild was a worse predicament. But I'm sure we're gonna hear all about it once we get to town. Sorry, is there no official way to get to Zora's domain now? How does this work? I'm just like trying to find the official story recommended path and really struggling with that, you know? Can we see it from the bridge? Is there an official path? Or do we just gotta brute force our way to it these days? I mean, you can see the bridge over there. Not quite sure. Maybe we just gotta go that way. Yeah. I guess we'll go that way then. I'm not sure what the official path to going there would be. Oh wait, is there like a monster camp down there? There is. Okay. It's kind of interesting. There's almost definitely a Korok somewhere on that island too. There almost just has to be. How are you doing, our maid man? Oh, well, we've got Addison, so we must be on the right path somewhere. Did I just skip a ton of the path? That's what I'm wondering right now. But let's, what do you have for us, Addison? Just a kind of poorly put together sign over here. Okay. We can work with that, I think. Can I just do this? I don't know. Just something like that. It's probably sufficient. We really don't need anything too fancy. Okay. I see what's happening. Let's get rid of this rock. I don't think we need it. No need to be scared, Addison. We've done this many times before. Okay, I can't aim. There we go. That should be good. That should do it. All right. It worked. That was brilliant. Okay. Yeah, I don't think we've got any space for dishes that he recommends. I guess he just kind of gives rupees, though. Just more rupees. Maybe that's like a bad thing, though, because, you know, he actually gives like recipes you might not know of, I suppose. Was it like the other day? I don't remember which quest it was. I got like a dish here. Yeah, 30 minutes of stealth up. Like, that's pretty crazy. What's the recipe for that, actually? Check recipe. I mean, what? It's like 5 different things. That's a fancy recipe, I'll give you that. Okay. It's pretty impressive, though. Oh, look, there's another one of these stone slabs over here that we haven't checked out. Anything behind here? I don't think so. Yeah, I would really love to know if these are just the same words as Breath of the Wild. But Learnings of the Zora, Part 8. Okay, so we found Part 1 and skipped all the other ones, apparently. The Princess of Hyrule is told by Prince Sidon. Once that despicable disaster had ceased to plague Zora's domain, a distinguished yet humble lady paid us a visit. This young woman who appeared with Link at her side was none other than Princess Zelda of the royal family of Hyrule. I beg forgiveness, she said earnestly. Because of the royal family Princess Mipha, she paused, unable to continue. Small silenced teardrops tumbled down her cheek and hit the floor, one after another, each saying 1,000 unspoken words. She gently wiped her eyes and lifted her gaze to meet the king's, speaking kind words of gratitude for Mipha's sacrifice. She knew well that what had transpired was the result of a decision shared by the Zora and the Princess Mipha herself. There was no need for the Princess of Hyrule's apology, and even less for her sorrow. King Dorephan, along with the rest of the Zora, were moved by the depth of Princess Zelda's sincerity. She had held that unthinkable disaster at bay for nearly 100 years with nothing more than the sheer force of her own will. Yet she was not prideful. She dutifully set to work, traveling across Hyrule to secure cooperation for the kingdom's restoration. She was adored by all, yet so humble, she possessed an inner strength that shone like a star in the night sky. I used to think that inner strength could be forged by building physical strength, but now I'm not so certain. I feel a strong calling to one day acquire this same sort of strength within myself. Alright, I feel like that was probably not mentioned in Breath of the Wild, because that kind of spoils too much of it before you even get to Zora's domain. And look at that, more hot-footed frogs. More frogs. The more the merrier. Okay. I mean, we might need it. Maybe we'll need like some slippery elixirs and stuff like that. So that might actually come in handy. So I'm just curious if I skipped a ton of the official path. Clearly we see that it goes that way. But does it continue for super long? I mean, there's like a blue nightshade over there we can get. Also, other question. Can we use like choo-choo jelly? By most used, yes. Does choo-choo jelly work? It does. So splash fruit and choo-choo jelly both work. I mean, obviously splash fruit probably goes well in a dish, whereas choo-choo jelly's like reserved for an elixir. It's probably best to use the choo-choo jelly, honestly. Especially since we actually have a lot more of it. But yeah, I just want to see if there's anything good this way. Okay, we can try to sneak up on this one, maybe. Just for fun. Well, that didn't really work. That was not an official sneak strike. Again, let's get rid of the boomerang. Because who even needs a boomerang? Okay. Let's just go this way. I'm not gonna waste some precious choo-choo jelly on all of these, though, that's for sure. I guess we kind of did miss the official path in some way. Okay. I'm just gonna wait for Tullen to do something about him, honestly. Or Yunobo. Yunobo's good too. So this goes that way, but there's not much to it. Yeah, I guess we really did miss a good chunk of the official path. It described the events after you beat Breath of the Wild, which is kind of cool. It is! Which is, I guess, kind of confirming that, you know, I guess the slabs have been updated. Pretty sure they're at the same locations than they used to be, though. Okay, we missed that, unfortunately. Yeah, I guess I missed a good chunk of the quote-unquote official path to go to Zora's domain. That's why I'm backtracking there just for fun. Can that reach him? It does. Okay. Okay. That works out well for me. Because, yeah, I guess the official path kind of goes up this mountain. Have we been here? I don't think so. But that's probably not part of the path. I think even in Breath of the Wild I get kind of confused by what the quote-unquote official path is. But we're just gonna go up here. There's probably a Korok at the top or something. So it's probably worth it. And the tower is actually pretty far ways off. It's kind of interesting. I didn't really think of this, but the tower's not really... We would have needed to diverge, like, on the path here to get the tower. And turns out the shrine that was in the cave was really close to the tower, but unfortunately, we didn't really go the way of the tower. So we might have to go back there at some point, just for the sake of it. Yeah, so just trying not to get confused by the path. It goes down there, and then it goes here. Yeah, okay. That sort of makes sense. Well, we got a Korok. It's kind of a nice view of the world, to be honest, so I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. Oh yeah, what's Matt saying? Every time Link picks up a rock, I expect a Korok to pop up. Yeah, it used to be more of a thing in Breath of the Wild, and then in Tears of the Kingdom, I feel like they really dialed back the amount of rocks that have Koroks under it. I still kind of have that instinct of like picking up a rock just in case, but I very rarely find a Korok like that in Tears of the Kingdom. It's like they reserved it for very strict, usually mountaintops and strategic outposts of the kind. Okay, let's try to sneak strike him, because that's the best way to do it. Okay, that didn't even do that much damage. Okay. Well, there we go. We've got Tulin reinforcing everything. And that works out. Okay. Oh, there we go. And that's good, because I actually want to take your weapon, because it's made out of wood. And then I can just like, it's actually pretty good by default. But I'm going to actually fuse something to it for a change. Let's just go by type. And what do we have here? I used to fuse a lot of these, but I feel like we're kind of late game. That's fine, honestly. Running out of construct horns, though, to do this. It's not like I have a ton. But I mean, 30, not too bad. I try to not go overkill with the weapons I use. Keep, like, the actually good ones for good occasions. But 5 arrows, that's pretty good, and yeah, we don't have enough space for any sort of, I guess, sort of meat. Cooked meat, at least. Yeah, let's use the new weapon. Oh, you had a whole sack of meat there. Okay. It's weird that it's like 3 p.m., but it feels very, very dark. Alright. Yeah, so what, the official path kind of goes that way. Where was I before? So, I mean, this is more so of like a circle. See, I've managed to confuse even myself. Because the official path kind of just stops here, sort of. I guess it would have gone here, probably. And then you just climb above here. And yeah. Did I come here before already? I can't even tell. I can't even tell what the official path is. Not that it really matters. And I guess this is going to the reservoir. Down there, there's, what, like a camp, I guess? It's kind of hard to see. Any, like, stone slabs or something? Oh, there's a good chunk of mushrooms down here. May as well get those. And what do we have here? Oh, some choo-choos. We'll actually need those, though. Because some regular choo-choos, they'll do some good work of all the stuff here. Okay, well, that finally broke. It's better to get the weapon slot back. Okay, and this... well, it might still go to the island. Probably not high enough for that, though. I love that we're just backtracking at this point, but just kind of want to explore the official path, which I apparently kind of managed to skip somehow, because it gets confusing. There we go. So that's where we were, and we just kind of flew that way. But the official path, you would have almost never guessed, because it's like really steep, but that's where it technically goes. Did we properly connect? Yeah, we did. Just going that way. Alright. that was cool. Now we can say we didn't miss out on much. Although, like, the slab we read was part 8, so I don't know where all the other parts are, unless they're just destroyed, and they just didn't really want to write new parts. Because, again, like you said, Matt, it kind of just erases the text from Breath of the Wild. I mean, I'm pretty sure there's probably a slab over here. Maybe, maybe not. I'm not sure. Unless it's, like, further out. Might be. Doesn't really matter. It says there's a treasure chest down below. So is there like a cave below us? There might have to be, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. It's interesting to say the least. Yeah, I'm not seeing any, like, obvious cave entrance for now. That's gonna have to do it for the terrain exploration. Yeah. So I guess we'll just go on our way to actually going to Zora's domain. Of course, there will be some good exploration opportunities again. This is where I feel like, you know, if you played Breath of the Wild, it should help you out to find the path, but then again, it's actually pretty confusing, because the path is pretty well destroyed in places. And they're just, like, taunting you with the tower over here. Yeah, there was the fire camp here. So it's about to be night. I mean, it looks really nice if we want to have a view. Look at that. We see the castle. We see the bridge. The tower. And, of course, Zora's domain over there. Looks nice. But we're gonna sleep until morning. Just so we can not get there by night, I guess. It's always useful to see stuff. Alrighty. Did we read this one? Surely this must be the one we read, right? Or were we just blind and we skipped it? Part 7. Okay, no, we didn't read this one. The Prince and the Swordsman, as told by Prince Sidon. The rain always stops, except when it does not. This humorous saying was once repeated with a soft chuckle around here. Then one day heavy rain started falling in the domain, and no matter how many days passed, it did not cease. Although the Zora are a water-dwelling sort, we came to miss the warmth of the sun and the dry winds upon our backs. Alas, as fervent as our desire was, we had no means of stopping the cause of this unprecedented disaster. When all had given up hope, I, Sidon, took it upon myself to invite a Hylian to the domain. This young swordsman of few words was named Link. I trusted him at once, sensing great devotion in his kind eyes. It was immediately clear that my instincts were correct. Thanks to Link, we were able to face the threat head-on. Our battle with the source of the disaster was intense, but my newfound friend and I refused to yield until we finally triumphed. Sometimes written words flow so much more readily than those spoken. Link, my dearest friend, you are an unparalleled swordsman, and I admire you very much. He may lack fins and gills, but it matters not. This hero amongst heroes exudes magnificence tempered with steadiness. Though we are different, our hearts both yearn to serve a higher calling. I learned much from him, and am eternally grateful. As I recall my best friend, it occurs to me that though the rain have ceased, perhaps a true adventure never does. Well, that's nice. And yeah, definitely, again, that was definitely new text, not in Breath of the Wild. Because, like you said, Matt, talking about the events afterwards. Okay, come down. Oh no. Oh, my joystick is drifting. Oh, okay, well, Tulin got the Arokuda for me, so okay, that works out. That certainly works out. And I mean, you can go that way, there's some cool stuff, no doubt. There's definitely some cool stuff that way, but we're not gonna go there just yet. I mean, it certainly is quicker to just glide above the whole path. But unless I'm just blind, there's... I mean, I'm sure I'm probably just missing the slabs. They might not all be on the path, they're just, you know, in the surrounding areas, essentially. Is there actually 8 parts? We've only read 3 of them, I think. And this is the one we read last time, right? I'm pretty sure. Part 8, yeah. Okay, let's try to fast forward. Just wanted to be sure, but there's a lot to go through, unfortunately. Okay. Well, we've got the sign up here, so we should be good now. Just crossing this one natural land bridge for a change. We can already see the shrine that we want to go to. So that's all well and good. And I don't know, it's just so peaceful. So peaceful in this little bit right before the domain. And here we are. Can we get a good picture, you think? Again, it's very foggy. But I'm sure we can have fun with it. Sort of. What is this picture? Oh, this is the, Okay, let's get rid of, Oh, apparently, yeah, because we can place statues of literally, like, all monsters nowadays. I mean, this is kind of whatever. It's just a map. Should I take... it's probably better like this. I don't care if Link's not in there. There we go. Having a fun with the photography. It's kind of a bummer. I kind of wish they had revamped the camera system somehow in Tears of the Kingdom. I'm surprised it hasn't said that it's Zora's domain yet or anything. But the music is starting up. It's looking a bit more eerie than it usually does, though. There we go, Zora's domain. We have made it. But yeah, it's looking a little bit more desolate. Yeah, a lot of goop falling down from the sky. So, what will it be? That vile sludge. I'm so sorry. Everyone has been treated now, but we have used up all of the splash fruit. There were more injuries than anticipated. Please accept my apology. You have nothing to apologize for. You did what had to be done. Most importantly, I am grateful that everyone is alright. Now, if we could only do something about that statue. You there. Are you a traveler? I'm sorry that I did not notice you until now. I was focused on a matter of great importance. Zora's domain is in troubled times at present due to the sludge falling from the sky. Things have finally calmed down, at least for a moment. However, this place remains covered in sludge. Such a shame, as this particular statue is so incredibly important to the Zora of the domain. We were just discussing how we need to wash away the sludge. I apologize that I cannot provide a great deal of hospitality. Please do make yourself at home here. Alright. So what do we have? The Sludge-Covered Statue is our new main quest. You arrived at Zora's domain only to find its people struggling with the sludge. The statue in the center of the domain holds significant importance to the Zora and is dripping with sludge. Okay. Can we just clean it? Like we did with everything else? By most used. Okay. I mean, yeah, that worked. Is it completely clean? Is that Link? Is that Link on the statue here? I think it might be, with the Zora Armor. That's pretty cool. Okay, well the quest has already been updated, just because I cleaned it.
Whoa.
The sludge! I see you managed to wash it away. That statue is a symbol of hope for the Zora. It is very precious to us. Thank you so much for cleaning it up.
Yes.
In truth, that statue depicts the majestic forms of the pair who saved this cherished domain in the past. That is right, beloved Prince Sidon of the Zora and his very best friend, Sir Link, the heroic Hylian swordsman. Yeah, so they look at this statue every day, but they don't recognize me. We're not getting the credit that's due for the hero. That is right. Okay, I already read that. It is simply wonderful, is it not? How I would love to meet him someday. Say, you have a familiar stature to the Hylian hero, similar eyes as well. Oh my, and you are also a Hylian. And a swordsman. Wait, could it be? Are you Link, the swordsman of legend? Ahem. Please remember to mind your manners, Chroma. Oh, please accept my apology.
Yes.
Yes, please pardon our rudeness.
Whoa.
I am quite surprised to learn that you are the legendary swordsman, Sir Link. I have heard mention of you nearly every day since I first arrived at this domain. I am Prince Sidon's... Oh, forgive me. I am your best friend's fiancé. My name is Yona. I am truly honored to have the opportunity to meet you, Sir Link. Alright. The caretaker of the Zora, Yona. I had heard that you were missing along with Princess Zelda. If I may ask, what brings you here? To think that such a thing took place beneath Hyrule Castle, and now you are traveling the kingdom to investigate? So your search for Princess Zelda is what brought you to this domain?
Sure.
In that case, I feel free to investigate the area around the domain as thoroughly as you see fit. Oh, I have a lovely idea. If you do not mind, I ask that you please go and meet with Sidon. I am certain that he would be delighted to see you. Sidon can be found at Mipha's court, located at the peak of Ploymus Mountain. So that's new, I guess. They like renamed that.
Oh.
Lady Yona, it is time. I fear we must be going now. Forgive me, Sir Link, but I must be on my way. Ah, but if it pleases you, after you have met with Sidon, perhaps you could visit me at the infirmary on the floor above. I am determined to be of assistance to you as best I can, Sir Link. Alright. Well, I guess the Sludge-Covered Statue was a short-lived quest. But now, it's all about Sidon of the Zora. And looks like we got a proper new character profile here for Yona, which is a royal Zora from another domain. Known for her kindness, she was Sidon's childhood friend and is now his fiancée. She began assisting the residents of Zora's domain in their efforts to combat the sludge as soon as she arrived. A match for Sidon's selfless compassion, she dedicates herself to helping the citizens of the domain. Alright, is there any more like character profiles that we hadn't seen? I don't think so. Looks pretty good, and yeah, now we just gotta find Sidon, which is at Mipha's court. So not too bad. Of course, we're gonna check out the domain. Yeah, Matt says, I guess only Link can throw water fruit and jelly at stuff. Apparently. Even though they seemed to talk about splash fruit quite a bit. But this is Chroma again, so ever since I was a child, I have visited this domain countless times as Lady Yona's attendant. Of course, this is the first time that sludge was falling from the sky. I cannot believe that the situation is so dire. Oh, do you have a question for me? I mean, I guess where's Yona? Sure. We know where Sidon is. Lady Yona can be found at, up the stairs on the floor above. That is the spot we are using as our infirmary. There we are treating the poor souls who have become ill due to the sludge. Ah, by the way, Lady Yona had mentioned that she may be able to help you, Sir Link. I wonder what she meant by that. So is there anything else? Nope, that's it. Well, we should probably start by finding the shrine. Didn't I just map the shrine? Okay, the shrine is over there apparently. Wait, was there some area of land? Oh, I guess there... Well, no, there isn't really some area of land. But, okay. Well, there's a big ladder. Okay. I don't know if there was a ladder in Breath of the Wild. I mean, I'm sure there was. Not sure if there was this whole island here. But let's start by doing the shrine. Then at least we'll have a way back, essentially. Alright, in we go. Yeah, surprisingly, we've already done 90 shrines. It doesn't feel like it. I don't know how many shrines are in this game, because I'm pretty sure Breath of the Wild had 120. Surely this game has more, because there's no way we just casually stumbled upon 90 shrines. I'm sure there's a lot of hidden shrines. There might have been more hidden shrines in Breath of the Wild, though, where you actually had to, like, uncover where they are. Well, this is some interesting contraption. What does this do? Can I, like, use that to spin the thing or something, or what? I'm not quite sure. I should probably switch to, I don't know. What's a good weapon that we don't care about too much? Maybe if we just put some sort of horn on this spear or something like that. Again, I feel like I'm wasting all these construct horns. We don't have that many left. But that'll have to do. So what do we actually have to do here? I'm not quite sure. Do we bring this thing on that suspicious looking pedestal? I don't know. Like, this is a cool elevator. How does it work? Anything over here? Okay, so... I see. So you just make electricity for moving it. So pretty much we just gotta build a water wheel. Oh, yeah, there's more stuff here. what does this do? These are like chained up. Okay, we probably just gotta connect them underwater so that the electricity flows between them or something. That would be my guess. And I mean, there's no more like slabs that we can make use of, but I bet you it's just fine if we just start the water wheel, it'll just run. There we go. And so is the thing we found here like some sort of battery? I guess there are batteries in this game as like items for contraptions, so I guess we can like charge up the battery. The electric puzzles in Breath of the Wild used to be about just connecting the wires, but yeah, now there's like a straight up battery that we can power stuff with. So that's kind of neat. Let's try, oh yeah, let's try not to get zapped. That's usually a good idea. Hopefully this battery doesn't die out. Oh, it's almost dead. And all that just for like an opal. Let's run. May as well wait for it to die out now, I suppose. Or does it not die out? Maybe it's just like single use. Seems to never run out. Oh, well it did run out. But I guess the door stays open. Yeah, Matt says I should finish Clair Obscura, Expedition 20 or 33. Yeah, have you been enjoying it so far? I haven't personally played it. Just gotta make choices about the games I have time to play, but it seems like a nice game. Okay, so this time we have the battery for this elevator thing. So we may as well go onto it already. And there we go. We just make it to the top. I don't know why the sensor was like freaking out there. Is there a second treasure chest? Because like it's still flashing about some treasure for some reason. I don't really know. I feel like we got the only chest that was actually there, but maybe I'm wrong. Well, doesn't really matter either way. Matt says it's good. Then I started replaying Eve's 8 and got hooked on that. Fair enough. So how's the turn-based combat in Clair Obscure? Because, I don't know. It doesn't seem like a turn-based game, but then it is. I mean, it totally is. It's just I haven't seen a lot of the actual combat footage, I suppose. But yeah. I don't know. What's the vibe of the turn-based combat in that game? Does it compare to, like, any other game, or is it just, like, very unique or something? Alright, we only need one more Light of Blessing after this, and we can upgrade our hearts even more. It's like Paper Mario. Huh. So what, there's like some action sort of time-based stuff to it? That's interesting, actually. That kind of gets me even more excited. Although speaking of Paper Mario, I bought Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door last year and still haven't like started that game, so you know, I should probably go back to that eventually. Maybe it'll like run better on Switch 2. I'm curious to see that, right? Like, on Switch 2, of course, there's some games getting like free updates and like Nintendo Switch 2 edition games and stuff like that. But will games that do not hit their frame rate, like their frame rate caps, actually run better? Like, I'm not saying it like, will a 30 FPS game run at 60? That probably requires an update. But like, if you have a 30 FPS or a 60 FPS game that falls below the threshold, are they gonna try to emulate Switch 1 games without updates to run exactly the same? Or do they just automatically use the extra horsepower? I don't know. I don't know, but that's, I hope so. And I'm sure a lot of people are thinking, well, obviously it would, but, you know, sometimes it's more complex than that. Because there could be issues when you just allow more horsepower to a game that wasn't, like, expecting or planning for it. But, you know, frame rate drops, I assume, would be less common. I assume. Should we talk to everybody cleaning? I don't know. Sheesh, I failed to clean this completely. The sludge mixes into the water and it spreads. Yeah, that's a bummer. Good thing the splash fruit make quick work of it for honestly no logical reason. And if it enters your gills, it causes nothing but trouble. Your body breaks down until you can hardly move.
Oh.
I must work tirelessly so that our children live long enough to speak with true Zora eloquence. We Zora tend to speak more eloquently after reaching middle age. I hope that when I reach 100 years, I will also speak as beautifully as our elders, unless that is too old-fashioned, hey? Get it, old? Ahem. I truly have no flair for humor. I should have shown more restraint. Okay. Okay, well, we know Trello, right? Great work washing away that nasty sludge. Thanks to you, we are saved. Now it is my turn to play the hero. I'm off on a quest to acquire more splash fruit. Lady Yona finds said quest worrisome. However, despite how I may appear, I was once known as the master of the spear. This is the perfect opportunity to retrain my legs and hips so that all can see I am still the master of old. Alright. Yeah, so keep on getting that splash fruit, I suppose. And okay, we've got more crabs here, although that one seemed to know I was coming, just ran off right off the edge. Alright. Well, there's nothing too fancy here. What do you have here? I don't know if they have anything to say. Welcome to Merit Mart. Okay. Okay, the workshop is closed. No one's coming around because of the sludge. That junk seems to always be on my mind these days. Okay, sure, let's hear the song. Sludge is filling up the domain. It's thick and gross and on everything. Gills full of mud, fins thick as sludge. Even this song's kind of a trudge. It's the sludge. Alright, there we go, Merit. That's the spirit. Alright. There we go. Arrows. I mean, we've got a lot of rupees, so why not? It's always good to buy more arrows, I suppose. You never know. 1 second you have a lot of arrows, the next you're running out. Other than that... Okay, there's some fine local specialty that might show up here. Is this like the register? And there's also more stuff here. Let's see, what are you guys up to? Link, have you already spoken with Lady Yona? She is attempting to repair your Zora Armor. Aha, okay, that's what she's doing. Yeah, we haven't spoken to her yet. You know full well that the Zora Armor allows even a Helian like you to climb waterfalls. It is the essential if you hope to travel these parts with ease. Okay. Yeah, we should definitely go there. That's for sure. This document appears to be relatively recent. I must examine older texts if I hope to find information on the Skyland that Prince Sidon is looking for. Alright, so we're getting some revelations about the story that we haven't really seen yet. Alright, did I need anything? Our seafood is so fresh it's fishy. That's the new motto for our general store, the Coral Reef. But I'm not sure when we'll be able to restock the fish. I apologize for the inconvenience. Okay. Well, to be fair, I'm quite lucky to have my health, considering all of this sludge nonsense, and yet we have already used up all of the splash fruit that I gathered. My offerings are far from ideal for the time being, but I'm doing my best to keep my spirits high. Alright. That sounds good. We don't really have anything to sell right now, though. So this is where the shrine used to be in Breath of the Wild. It's kind of weird that they didn't put it there again, because there's literally nothing here right now. But I feel like sometimes the developers have a sort of unrealistic sort of need to be like, oh, we gotta make sure that no shrines have the same locations as before, so it doesn't look like cheap or anything, even though sometimes it just kind of makes sense, but I mean, oh well. Okay, this is the inn. Luckily we can cook here as well. I could ask Sasan, are you doing well? Oh, but what if he isn't? How about Sasan, are you alive? But that's very rude if he isn't. Okay. Yes, Sasan. Why are you bringing him up? Do you have news? Oh, I guess it's because I mentioned him, huh? Sasan is my best friend and favorite person. He's a Hylian and a traveling merchant. Pretty neat, right? We made a promise that no matter what transpired, we would always meet up here in Zora's domain on a certain day. Sasan's always keeps his promises. However, this time, that day has already come and gone, and still no sight of him. He still hasn't arrived. That's why I decided to write him a letter. After all, I must do something. Alright, yes, that's like the Hylian fella we saw at the very start of the path to Zora's domain. And he was also pretty concerned about finding Finley. So that's always some fun little storytelling here. Alright. And we're unsure where Sasan has gone off to. My daughter is quite attached to him, so we're all worried. He might be covered in sludge at this very moment. Okay. Oops. I really must return to my work. Yeah, I'm probably not staying for now. Alright. I wish I could, just tell him that Sasan is doing good. Yeah, see, sometimes my controllers have an drift. My Pro controller finally, slightly failing on me after all these years. I guess it's gonna make me feel less bad about getting a Switch 2 Pro controller. Granted, I also have the Tears of the Kingdom Special Edition one that I've literally just kept in the box, have not used. It's Linny. Oh, I mean, hello, Link. I'm impressed you were able to make it to the domain. The roads are muddied up with the sludge and the river is so dirty, we can't even swim in it. You really are amazing, Link, you, enough already, I can't stand it. It feels so cold and unnatural to call you that, as though we're strangers. I thought it would feel weirder to call the hero of the domain by some silly nickname I gave him as a child, but... Oh, whatever. I'm just going to go ahead and call you Linny. Hey, Linny, yes, that feels so much better. I call you Linny because you're more than just Link to me. I hope you'll forgive me for using my old friend card for that. Anyway, you're amazing, Linny. Only you could make it so the domain under these conditions. I'm so happy to see you again. Oh, I know. You should stay here. You will, won't you? As you can see, you're our only customer, so you've got the whole place to yourself. Try the waterbed if you like. It's divine. Alright. Yeah, well, there's not much to do here either. So I guess we will go to the next floor and see what people have for us. And yeah, earlier Matt says yes, it's more advanced than Paper Mario Combat, but it's very time-based. You would probably like Eve's 8 considering it's an adventure game and reminds me a bit of Zelda with JRPG aspects. I probably would. I've got too much of a backlog, probably. I simply can't stop sighing. I've been staring at the throne room, protecting the throne room for ages now. But these days, I never catch a sight of Prince Sidon. I know that he's doing some kind of important work at Mipha Court, but I would even brave a bit of sludge just for a momentary peek at our prince. Alright. Yeah. Okay, that's unusual for a Zelda game, to have like their animation of their feet like twitching. That's rare. You rarely see little bugs and issues in this game, which is quite a testament to the quality of the game, but... And here the birds are just here. Ah, greetings! Did you come to see Prince Sidon? If you're looking for Prince Sidon, he can be found at Mipha Court. And that place can be found at Ploymus Mountain. It has such an exquisite view, I've considered not telling others about it. Although I suppose I just did, Okay. Alrighty. Oh yeah, and looks like we've got our goddess statue here. That's all well and nice. We don't actually have enough orbs though, but that's fine. Also the sage's will. Hopefully we can find more of those. Never quite sure how to find them. I think you just stumble across them on the Sky Islands kind of randomly. I don't think they have any sort of specific pattern to finding them. But alright. Just trying to talk to everybody around here. Hey Helion, I hear you came to the domain for some kind of investigation. You should speak to King Dorephan. Except he's out investigating the sludge. I don't know when he will return. Perhaps you should hear what Lady Yona has to say instead. She can be found at the infirmary in the back. She's treating those who were harmed by the sludge. Alright. Well, that's always a nice goal to have. Yeah, looks like they're all over there. And I guess we'll check the throne room right after that. But yeah. Like, what do we have here? Just most people are just all around here. I'm feeling much better than before. It's all thanks to Lady Yona. If only that sludge would stop falling. Yeah, it doesn't look very fun. I'll give him that. Right, they've got the healing powers. We don't really see that much. I'm sorry, I have been nothing but a burden ever since I touched the sludge. Link, I see you have come to the infirmary. Right now we are thankfully managing to create enough clean water to wash off the sludge that is stuck in our patient's gills. You may not know this, but this is actually a rare ability among the Zora. Oh, but Prince Sidon's power is far more incredible. He's cleaning the Zora water source all by himself. By comparison, we can only manage to clean small bits of sludge at a time. Still, we must try our best to for the benefit of all. Alrighty. How are you doing? This sludge, it makes me feel so gross. Alright. I feel that we, Lady Yona included, have grown much closer to the Zora of the domain throughout these trying times. It's all thanks to the role we were tasked with, overseeing the infirmary and caring for the domain. Oh, I dearly hope it's not imprudent of me to say as much during such a dire situation. In any case, it's nice to see you how beloved Lady Yona has become here, seeing as how she is to be their queen soon. Indeed, very much so. So what do you have to tell me, Lady Yona? Phew, this sludge really is quite stubborn. Matt says, well, gotta go. Well, thanks for dropping by. And by the way, we're probably gonna continue this tomorrow. Usually I don't stream like on the weekdays. But if I don't want to get stuck in this game for a week, I'll probably try to do the dungeon tomorrow. And yeah, then I'll do like some side quest stuff during the week on my own and be back hopefully next weekend to continue our adventure somewhere else, wherever it takes us, essentially. Getting to the 4th dungeon at that point. Anyways, phew, this sludge really is quite stubborn. I dearly hope our patients recover soon. Well, good luck on your final exams, by the way, Matt. Hopefully everything goes well and you're just finally done with all the college. Lady Yona, Sir Link is here at last. Oh, you really came. How fortuitous. I was hoping to speak with you about an item that you entrusted the domain with, repairing it. Your Zora Armor. The repair is mostly complete, but it does require just one more thing. I need an ancient arowana. I can fish the armor right away if you can somehow acquire a scale from that fish. We have not seen ancient arowanas around lately, and I have no idea where they can be found. Since they're used for making armor, Dento the blacksmith may know something about how to get one. You find one, if you find one, can you please bring it to me? Do that, and I shall fix your precious item at once and return it to your care. As you well know, the Zora Armor allows even a Hylian like you to climb waterfalls with ease. Yeah, I've been really hoping for that armor for a long time. It's always useful all throughout the land. There's even a couple like waterfalls that go up to Sky Islands, so that's useful. I am certain it will prove useful to you. Please do not forget my request. Alright, and yeah, we should definitely do that. That seems like it's going to be pretty useful. Oh, could it be you have brought me an ancient arowana? Well, it looks like we already have one, but I figured we probably did. Because I think that's just one of the regular fish that you find in caves or something. Well, here you go.
Whoa.
An ancient arowana. With this, I can finally finish repairing your treasured Zora armor. Please wait just a short moment while I hurry to the workshop. Yeah, we probably have so many of those fish. But yeah, so far the quests we found are very simple. You know, clearing up the statue, or like getting the armor and already having the fish by now, of course. I'm so honored to reunite you with this item, Link.
Yes, yes.
Your armor is as good as new. Alright, and we got the Zora Armor, crafted by a past Zora princess for her future husband. Wearing it would allow even a Hylian to swim up waterfalls. Please take this along with our well wishes. I'm so happy that I was able to return it to its pristine state. It is a precious piece of armor after all. As you well know, the Zora Armor allows even a Hylian like you to climb waterfalls with ease. Alright. Of course, it will not help you with climbing waters that have been tainted with sludge. Okay, that's good to know, but that is another one that's coming from the sky. However, with your great skill, Sir Link, I'm certain you will find a way up that waterfall, clouded though it is. Okay.
Whoa.
Please use this well for your investigation into Princess Zelda's whereabouts. Alright. So yeah, I was kind of wondering if we would have like the the Zora Armor, like the 3 pieces of it, but no, it's just 1 piece of it. The most important piece, but still. We may as well wear it now, I suppose. Looking good. So yeah, we've kind of checked out everything there is on this floor realistically. And I mean, this goes around to the whole exterior bridge of Zora's domain, so I guess we'll see if there's anything in the throne room. It says there's a chest down below as well for some reason. Just a bunch of kids playing in the throne room. Wahaha! My impression of King Dorephan is really good, isn't it? He's not in the domain right now, but... never mind. I'm not gonna say. It's a big secret. Tumbo, you're amazing. You sound just like King Dorephan. Hey. Wahaha. Wait, was that 1 ha too many? Ugh, this is hard. My brother's super into pretending he's King Dorephan. He'd better not get carried away and say stuff he's not supposed to, though. Okay, so these guys have an interesting secret, apparently. And this is also probably the only time where we can actually go in here. So that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool indeed. Was there actually a treasure chest? It still says it's down below. So it's probably in the water. Yeah, it's kind of a bummer that we don't have the map yet. But I think we kind of checked out everything there was here, because there's only like 3 floors to this place, as far as I know. So let's just get rid of these boxes. Yeah, I mean, if there's 5 arrows, it's pretty much automatically worth it. Nothing in the pots, though. Too slow. Ah, yes, this is Segin. He, too slow, far too slow. What's too slow? The report! What is he thinking? Time is of the essence. Oh, Prince Sidon? The cliffs at the shore of Toto Lake crumbled due to the upheaval. Miraculously, an ancient ruin appeared. I'm pleased that Prince Sidon asked the Zora historian Giotto to investigate. However, he's far too interested in satisfying his curiosity for those ruins and simply will not provide us with a report. I understand that historians believe theirs is a labor of passion, but sometimes that perspective is downright impractical. Never mind, my apologies. There's no point in troubling you. Giotto really is a problem. Alright. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm, like, going in the right direction with this bridge. So I'm just gonna check out down here in case there's something cool. There's probably nothing, let's be real. Well, you never know. Well, there's a lizard. That's certainly interesting. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything here. No secrets or anything. It's just kind of barren. Alright, let's just make our way back. See what we have to do. One sec. Okay. Just gonna grab this frog, and I'm just going around at this point. Let's see if we see anything here. There really doesn't seem to be anything on here. But yeah, this is like a second bridge, essentially. Yep, there's nothing here really. Oh, well, there's a couple frogs. So that's something, I guess. But other than that, nothing too special. Alrighty. Yeah, I'm getting confused just because there's like no map or anything. Let's see, let's go up here. Let's see what we can do about that. Pretty sure this is a different bridge. This goes to the reservoir. Where do we have to find Sidon exactly? Oh, I guess we should probably actually map the quest here. I mean, I guess he's over there, but I'm not sure if you need to take the left bridge or the right bridge. Not quite sure. I'm not even sure exactly where Sagan was pointing at. But there's another Zora over here. So I guess we'll see what he has to say. Ah, it's you! You really helped me out, so here's a bit of advice for you. Your gills, no wait, you are Helion. What is that thing called? Ah, your nose. In any case, if that thing gets stuffed up with sludge, you can wash up in the water from that waterfall. Do not worry, this is the water that Prince Sidon cleaned at Mifa Court, which is upstream. I recall that Prince Sidon was once a tad headstrong, and now he's handling this sludge with utmost patience and maturity. I suppose the old wisdom holds true. Turbulent waters produce strong fish. Alright. They sure do, I suppose. Alright. So I guess we're gonna go here. Yeah, like the bridge we had checked out was like that one over there, I suppose. Maybe this is a good occasion to go and map out the region. If I go to the other bridge, it probably goes to the Skyview Tower. I don't know. Does it? Probably. So let's try to go for the Skyview Tower real quick. It's probably not as quick as I would hope to do that, especially if we go up to the Sky Islands and stuff like that. But I mean, overall, it should work out pretty well. But yeah. Let's see, let's just go on this bridge, one sec. Alrighty. I don't know how hard it's gonna be to get to the tower from here, honestly. But, I mean, I guess we can start the climb. There's some splash fruit for us to collect. That's always gonna be useful. I'm sure we're gonna need some of those. We've almost got 100, so that's really not that bad. I might just go back to the stealth armor in case we encounter some cool like critters or whatever that we can use. Hopefully, does this go to the tower at all? I mean, it kind of does. Via like the waterfall. Assuming we can go up the waterfall, because I don't know. They said supposedly I can't go up the waterfalls that, you know, sort of look bad. Okay, where are you at? I guess I can use this weapon. Oh, man. Oh. I mean, I guess a good thing the shield can stop the water. Come on, you know, but what are you doing? There we go. I guess we got his sword. Is Tullen even here? What happened to Tullen? Why is Tullen gone? Seriously, why is... Okay, there he is. There's Tullen. Okay, we'll have to see if we can go up that waterfall. But certainly we can try to get this Korok. May as well get these lotus seeds. And see what we can do about all that. Yep, it goes up there, that's for sure. Okay, 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 we can do this, right? Can we go up here? Can we go up the waterfall, please? Or do we have to wait for it to be, oh yeah, I forgot that I stopped using the armor, so that does not help. Okay, will we make it in time? I don't think so. We just missed it. That's because I forgot to use the armor. Okay, now that should be good. Hopefully. We're not particularly well aligned. But there we go, we got it. We got it nonetheless. Hey, we got Jay Mills in chat saying, hi, how are you doing? We've made it to Zora's domain. We're now on the hunt for Sidon. Well, in the meantime, we're actually going to this Skyview Tower that we finally need a map. See, this is probably the way Nintendo wanted me to go to it. I could have probably gone to it earlier, and it felt a little... it's like weird, we're kind of like used to just having the map. It almost felt a little stressful, I want to say, to not have the area mapped as we travel through it. What is that over there? Oh, it's just the fox. But yeah, I mean, now we're finally here. This is most likely the way they wanted us to go to the Skyview Tower. It's not that far. Doesn't seem that hard to get to. Was there a shrine here that I already did in the past? Oh no, this is the underground one, okay. That's why. Yeah, usually I'm not gonna waste too much of anything to get rid of the sludge, but this seems like sort of useful for the time being. Is this a silver? It's a silver one, okay. That's why it's taking all this damage. It's gonna take forever. I mean, at least he's stuck in the sludge. That's good for me, I guess. I don't know. Fine. I guess we'll use this. I'm not a big fan of using weapons that are too fancy for the job. And I gotta be careful with all these explosive barrels right here. Uh-oh, that's not what I want. That's really not what I want. So we'll even grab this with Ultra Hand to be safe. Break all of those, get some arrows out of it. Love it when there's 5 arrows at once. That's always makes it worth it for me. Okay, and let's just use this. Put our stone slab, some more arrows. It's always nice. Hopefully this is kind of going to the tower. That's kind of our end goal right here. And it's looking pretty good so far. Alright, I missed the darner. Yeah, hopefully this is going the right way. There might be another monster camp. Okay, I'm gonna use one more of these. The sludge is more annoying here than it was on the main path, to be honest. Okay. What do we have here? Guess we'll just go that way. I could not care too much about this monster camp. I mean, it's another silver Lizalfo. It's just kind of a waste of weapons, to be honest. And yeah, I mean, there's all that cool stuff over there. But look at that. The path to the Skyview Tower was not too bad in the end. And there's more splash fruit waiting for us. But yeah, it's the Upland Zorana Skyview Tower. And I don't know what the problem will be here. We'll just have to sit tight for that, I guess. Oh, there's a chest here, covered in sludge. So we can get that. Oh, these are just rocks, but clearly that's going to be some sort of Korok puzzle, right? It pretty much has to be. Is it? Oh, it's taluses. Okay, that makes sense. I mean, luckily we've got the perfect weapon for the job. What else is around here? Not too much. There's a bit more splash fruit. We'll take what we can. Do you think this is a Korok? Nope. See, less Koroks than before. Okay, and we're looking at the Foothill Stables, where we kind of started our journey today. Well, not exactly. We didn't even stop by, but, you know, we passed it. That's what matters. So, let's see. Oh, I guess the issue here is there's a Zora, and also there's sludge on the door. You there, please help me. Baz, are you okay? You look like you're doing pretty bad. The sludge fell upon me so suddenly. I could wash it away if only I had some water. Alright, mirrored in muck. So what, I just need to splash him. Okay. It's probably a pretty easy side quest then. Is that it? You saved me. Thank you. How shameful that this should happen to me. Captain of the guard at Zora's domain? Unbelievable. Yeah, you've got some pretty nice armor. After the upheaval, that filth suddenly began falling from the sky. It sullied the waters around here and in Zora's domain. Everyone is at their wits' end because of it. That is why I set out to investigate the surrounding area myself. To think I would fall prey to falling sludge myself. Just thinking of it makes me on my scales bristle. Ugh, my gills still feel so unclean. If you had not sprayed me with water, I shudder to think what would have happened to me. Please take this Zora spear as a token of my thanks. I'm sorry that it is not much, but it's all I have. It decayed like all the other weapons at the time of the upheaval, but, well, it is not unusable at least. You have many weapons in your possession, it would seem. If you make room in return, I will give you the Zora spear. Okay, well, let's make room, because we always want the quest to complete itself, essentially. Alright, just like the other weapons, okay. Well, it's better than the sword, so honestly, not bad. Not bad, I guess. Alright, well that was an easy side quest. And it doesn't give that much rewards. And this Skyview Tower also an easy fix, of course. So let's go up top. Let's map the area. And see what we get out of that. Alright. So we've managed to activate the tower. And let's examine it. Okie dokie. Okay, we're getting a nice view. That's for sure. And, I mean, obviously there's gonna be something in this little, like, spherical ball up here. Something interesting. Assuming it's not, like, too hard to get inside or whatever. But what do we have? We've mapped the whole area, so that's going to be nice. Even the water is, I guess, accurately sort of tainted for Zora's domain. So that kind of makes sense. And yeah, the Sky Islands, that's a pretty big Sky Island, although that's probably actually like the dungeon. If I had to guess. Can you just like brute force your way to the dungeon? I don't know. Maybe you can. Hard to say. So this thing actually just moves. This is totally gonna be the water temple. I guess it's gonna be up top, and I mean, what else? Like, there's the flower place we found earlier. We've been here because that's actually a separate region. Same for those ones. So yeah, in this specific region, there's not too many Sky Islands. There's gonna be a construct here we can fight. There's the flower thing we need. And this might just be the entrance to the dungeon, like where it all starts. Maybe not. Maybe this is actually the place where we want to be. But yeah, I mean, let's check out... Oh, there's the shrine. There's a shrine in here. Let's try not to miss it. Oh, that was close. That was close. But it sort of worked out. We managed to get inside. And this is like making the whole thing spin, which is really funny. But let's go into the shrine. That's gonna give us like enough lights of blessing to actually get a full new heart, which is nice to do right before going for the dungeon. Then again, as I said, it doesn't matter, because at this point we're so leveled up that the enemies in the dungeon are easier than like just regular enemies in the overworld practically. But here we are. A flying device. Let's have a go at that. Okie dokie. Are we just supposed to fly out there? I guess so. Oh, there's like a cart popping out here. This wing is spawning. Again, it's hard to see. It's a bit hard to see, that's for sure. I'm just trying to spot where the treasure chest might be, you know? But I'm thinking we just make a pit stop for all the places, you know? So like, we go there, we fly to here, and then, I don't know, we just like upgrade. We just upgrade with the cart. Where do these fall from? Oh, they really just spawn here for no reason. It's like, don't even try to find a reason why they're spawning here, they just kind of are. And let's get that. Let's get our wing ready. Yeah, that's good. Is it good? Is it centered okay? It's probably fine. It's probably fine. I sort of thought this would work a little better. It's kind of struggling here, you know? It's not even moving. What the heck? Is it really just being stopped by the tail? Why is it not moving? Is this not enough of a slope to make it move? It's a bit surprising. It's actually very surprising. Come on. No? Really? I don't even know why. Okay. I mean, it's gonna work a little bit. Here we go. Well, that was anticlimactic. There's really not much to it. Yeah, we're gonna have to see. What do we have here? Oh, the treasure chest is here, okay. Oh, how do we get it, though? Actually, that's pretty simple. I can probably just, like, balance the wing. And that'll be how I get up there. Okay. So we finally found this treasure chest I was looking for. I can stop stressing about that. Large zonite, nothing too crazy. But at least I can take it. It's not like a weapon I have to not care about. So what's actually here? A fan. Yeah, we'll certainly want to use a fan, because we saw how painfully slow that was. And then we just need a bit of a runway, you know? But we don't have a steering stick, so let's try to line this up as best we can. There we go. It's gonna brake automatically though, which is kind of nice, because it falls back, because I put the wheels pretty far back. Okay. The wheels at the front are kind of making this hard. Like I can't gain any height, unfortunately. But looks like we're good. Looks like you can also overshoot the end here, so time to descend. Okay. There we go, look at that. That was a pretty smooth landing overall. Not too bad. Alrighty. Hey, we got HBK in chat. Hello, hello. How are you doing? Hopefully you're having a good weekend. Saying I love this game, got it for my birthday when it came out. Thanks for the stream. Well, thanks for joining us here today. It's finally we're almost at the third dungeon, even though I have like 150 hours in this game. To say I've been enjoying it, like taking it slow, just exploring stuff, would probably be an understatement. That's why I still haven't beaten it after 2 years. The second anniversary of the game was just I think on Monday, I believe. Just last Monday or something, on the 12th anyways. But there we go. We got the 4th Light of Blessing that we needed. So we'll be able to get yet another heart right before we go into that third dungeon. Alright, may the Light of Blessing grant you the strength you seek. Alrighty. Yeah, 92 shrines already. Even the light routes, I'm kind of surprised, because it feels like I haven't explored that much of the depths. So this thing is spinning like crazy. What we really want to do here is map out all the stuff that they sell here. So luckily we have a good amount of zonite charges. And we can skip that and see what they have here. Anything new? I feel like we probably have all the parts in the game at this point. It took a while to get there. But I would be surprised if there's anything new. And yeah, looks like in one shot we got everything we really needed. I mean, they have wings, they have fans. Only the beam emitters are kind of whatever. The carts are useful, we don't have a lot of those. So I think I'm gonna go for another round of rolling the dice on what this is here. Alright. And I don't know, hopefully those make the numbers of stuff we have a little better. How many carts? 12? Not too bad. We're not gonna waste all of our money on that. And like I said, there's nothing around here really. Maybe we'll go here. So I guess if we can line up... Oh man. Okay, I should just break the fan and turn this myself, I suppose. You know what? This is actually pretty good alignment with where we want to be. We might want a wing. Oh, we actually have a lot of the parts we want here. So I'm just gonna be lazy and build a wing like I like them. And we'll just have to spend some money on one extra fan, I believe. But that's fine. That's fine, that's just 3 zonite. Oh yeah, I also... well, do we need a steering stick? I mean, it would certainly be safer to make sure we don't mess up. So let's pull out a steering stick, why not? We have some to spare. And let's put it here. I don't know if there's anything interesting on that island, to be honest. I might just be doing this for no reason. Okay. But we can check it out. Certainly this island is not connected with the other ones, which are part of the main quest, as you can see. But let's just go here. Alright, anything cool here? Bit of okay, don't roll off the island. I didn't realize this was like sort of slanted. I mean, we paid for the steering stick, we may as well use the whole thing, right? Okay. Anything cool? A dazzle fruit, sure. That's kind of nice, I suppose. Really, I just, like, hoard all these resources, but I never actually need them. You think there's a Sage's Will in here? It would be cool. Nope, there's an old map. That's still pretty nice. You already found the treasure. Oh, man. Really? Okay. That is a little bit unfortunate. Not gonna lie. But at least we collected it, so... Now we can't complain too much. Surely there's like a Korok on that tree or something, right? Oh, there certainly is, but you have to jump down for it, unfortunately. Unfortunately for me. Actually, okay, it's kind of going where we want to be. That's not too bad. It's just going to bring us back down to Zora's domain. Yeah, so this is all the good stuff related to the main quest, clearly. Whether it's like that, or probably that as well. Other than that, there was probably nothing interesting here. So for all intents and purposes, we've seen everything in the Sky Island, luckily. That's good, because I didn't want to spend too much time on that one. Okay. Okay, can we catch up to it? There we go. We caught it in midair, which is actually what we need to do, I believe. But that's good. We got ourselves a Korok. Yeah, so yeah, we checked out the tower. Nothing really too important to get around it. Let's get rid of that, because that was there for that. And... yeah, and we checked out the Sky Islands. So I think we can just go there, and we may as well shortcut... well, I was going to say we should shortcut through Zora's domain. We want to go to the goddess statue, which is, I think... was it on the second floor? Ah, there it is. There it is. So that was a conveniently placed Korok, so that we can just glide right back down to Zora's domain without any backtracking. And HBK says, yeah, got it for a late birthday present when it released. Nice. It's always convenient to have your birthday nearby of a amazing, awesome game release. Anyways, the stamina cannot be upgraded any further. as I said, but it was good to check. And so we can increase the heart containers. And that's what we will do. Alrighty. So that's pretty good. And an extra heart. Nice. Alright, give me a sec. I'm gonna grab a water refill, and then we will go on to go find Prince Sidon. So we're gonna head that way. And I guess, yeah, we just want to make it to Prince Sidon, essentially. So give me a second. I will be back. I guess I'll leave it on the map, I suppose. Well, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, I'll be back in a sec. Alright, welcome back. Alrighty, okay, so yeah, we are finally gonna head for Sidon, which will probably be like our last objective for today. We're just gonna get to Sidon, and in the next stream, likely Sidon and I will start our journey to go to the actual dungeon, essentially. So, yeah, we can just make our way down that bridge. Unfortunate that we don't have a horse going this way, but also it's kind of nice, to be honest, when they're like strategic about making sure you can't just bring your horse everywhere. Because as nice as it is to ride on a horse, you also skip out on a bunch of stuff when you do that. So, you know, I can get behind it. I can get behind the idea. Okay. Oh, well, it's still nighttime. I should have, like, slept or something. I think we already talked to you, Roscoe. Yeah, okay. So we're just gonna go right up there and see what we can get. So HBK, did you like beat this game already? Am I just the sucker here who still hasn't beaten the game after 2 years? Alright. Well, yeah, this is a familiar place that we all know. The reservoir as well probably has some interesting stuff, but I suppose that's not quite where we need to be now. And I think this thing here that I mapped a while ago is just a shrine I had seen from the sky. I guess I forgot to do that while we were just up there at the Skyview Tower to map more stuff, because, I mean, obviously we had a very good vantage point. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna make a little fire here, because I don't really feel like climbing up this whole thing at nighttime. So let's see, where do we have our flint and our bundle of wood. So we've got flint here. Surprisingly, we don't have that much flint. It's a bit surprised. Oh, come on. Really? 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 Okay. This is kind of bad timing. And he's got a shield. But there we go. That works out, I suppose. Yeah, can we light this on fire? There we go. Luckily it's not raining. It's not like Breath of the Wild. Okay, yeah, you did all except the side quests. Oh, and it was a blood moon.
Glow of the blood-stained moon shines upon the
See, it's funny, I was thinking about that, because when I went to grab water, I was like, oh, I could just leave it at the domain, do a nice time lapse, but I was feeling the blood moon coming, you know? Not that it would have been too bad, but I guess I would have never known that it happened. Yeah, I mean, did you do some side quests? Did you, like, just beeline through the whole main quest? Or you just mean, like, you know, you did side quests like any average person, just doing the ones that interest you, but of course, like, you can't complete all the side quests in this game. I mean, you could, I guess, but that's a huge time commitment right there. Like, I'm 150 hours in and I've only done 2 dungeons, and I mean, you know, I like to be thorough in my exploration, but I'm not 100%ing it. I'm literally just doing what I stumble upon and what I feel is, like, fun out of that. So imagine if I was 100%ing it. Do I have the good armor on? Hopefully I do. Yep. Okay, we should be good. Let's go up the waterfall. Yeah, it's practically like a requirement. I kind of understand why there was a quest to get the armor, because if you don't have the armor, this is going to be a rough time. Like, the armor was required, well, again, like, highly suggested in Breath of the Wild to have, and really they're just making us do the same thing again, which is a bit surprising to be honest, but they're making us go up Ploymus Mountain yet again. Even though we've already done that in Breath of the Wild. So same thing. Although this cave is new. And yeah, we still don't have it mapped. So I don't really know. This seems like we should build something to actually go here, but that's not what I'm doing. I'm being stupid about it and just swimming through. Okay. So this goes places for sure. This certainly goes places. I'm gonna put a marker, but this seems like, I don't know. It seems like something that we're meant to find from the top of the mountain, not so much the bottom. I mean, it certainly goes places. That's for sure. That would be quite the understatement. Okay, well, let's get that glowfish. Okay, yeah, did a few side quests, you said. Makes sense. Yeah, like, this whole, playthrough I've been doing, I've been, like, very thorough. Oh, there was a bloopy. I mean, that makes sense. Okay, I mean, that works out. Yeah, I've been pretty thorough in this playthrough where, like, I'm not trying to do every quest, but I am kind of, like, what I like the most about this game is the exploration. So I try to be, like, very thorough in exploring the land, saying, like, oh, I've actually, you know, seen every part of the map, not feeling like I missed a nook and cranny of the map. That's kind of the vibe we've been going with. Okay, well, that way there's a Wizrobe. But we don't really need that. We can just climb all the waterfalls. Just back to back. We'll have time to explore in the future. You know, like, maybe I shouldn't do the thorough exploration before beating the main quest, because sometimes I get burnt out that there's no story progress, And I mean, second of all, if we actually want to beat this game one day, probably unrealistic to say we've explored the whole map. But we do want to get the story done at the very least. Okay, a silver Lizalfo. We're going to try to avoid that. Is there another one of these? Oh yeah, we can read another one of these. So which part is this? Okay, Learnings of the Zora, Anecdote 1. So this is like bonus stuff, I guess. The solid water and the fluid spear, as told by Prince Sidon. The Zora are not associated with water because of our dwelling place alone, but each also, to varying extents, possess the ability to actually manipulate water. We use this gift for many purposes. We use it to swim faster, to achieve mighty leaps from the waves below, to gather fish, and so much more. For me, the true awakening of this ability that many of my childhood chums already possessed came upon me quite suddenly. One day I was training at Veiled Falls. The rain slickened my grasp, causing me to drop my spear. I reached to grab it, but it was already too far away. Soon it would fall to the bottom of the cliff, never to be seen again. I knew that I must take hold of it, and that at that moment droplets created a stream extending from my outstretched arm. The water stream twisted and turned until it finally took hold of my falling spear, and deftly returned it to my grasp. In that moment, the water was solid and my spear fluid. This sensation forever changed my approach to spear play. I was reminded of how my sister Mifa described it, and everything clicked. Water and spear became as one, gaining yet another layer of admiration for my dear sister. I devoted myself to my spear training from then on. Alright. Yeah, I don't think... Oh man. I don't think we knew... Well, I mean, we kind of knew about that, but... Okay, get rid of him. That'll certainly help. Okay. Okay. Well, I mean, you guys are certainly coming in helpful. Oh my god, he takes so much damage, it's crazy. Finally. Okay. Oh, is his weapon good? A royal broadsword? It's not too bad. I mean, it's more than that. Oh, it's actually more than 14, okay. Oh, that could be interesting. I'm not gonna use the boomerang, I guess. Even if it's a pretty good boomerang. We can try to do the photo, though. Now I gotta figure out which photo I want to get rid of, though. Fine, I'll get rid of the photo of, I don't know. Why do we have a photo of this well? Just for the broom, I think. Yeah, let's get rid of that. And let's take a nice photograph of this Lizal boomerang for the compendium. Because unlike in Breath of the Wild, I'm actually trying to complete the compendium in a natural way rather than just paying the rupees for it. It's fun. It's a fun little challenge. You just kind of wish that the photo album could do more, because it kind of makes it a little bit less fun when you always gotta delete photos. Especially because some photos you want to keep because they actually look nice, and then the compendium stuff is kind of just like regular stuff. HBK says, my favorite dungeon is the Fire Temple. Yeah, it's a pretty solid one. That's the one we were doing in the, well, the last few streams, I guess. Which, granted, was like 6 months ago. Okay. Or technically probably even over 6 months ago for the Fire Temple. Well, I guess we're not getting him. Wow, are you a fellow fishing enthusiast? Ha, no, I'm getting carried away. In any case, if you're looking to catch some fish, this is the best spot. That's all thanks to Prince Sidon. He's cleaning the water in Mifa Court, which is above. Yeah, so the only place where you can actually I guess, catch some good fish right now. That makes sense. And there's nothing too special up here. Over there, there's like some monster camps and stuff. And maybe this will be one of the ways to go up there. Up to the dungeon. I mean, there's multiple ways to go up there, it looks like. I don't know if we have to do all 3 of them or not. Of course, we can go up the waterfall here. I'm gonna go the long path, because we're almost here. And maybe there's something cool over on the long path that we can find. I mean, of course, there's an Arokuda right there. I wonder if there's still a Lionel here. It would be kind of funny. But maybe the Lionel is like canonically defeated from when we had to defeat him for the story in Breath of the Wild. I don't know. Okay, we got a glimpse of the music. It seemed really nice. There we go. Here's the music, a brand new music, of course, for Mipha's Court, which is a brand new place. And that sounds lovely. But yes, replacing the Lionel at Ploymus Mountain, we now have a nice court. And this, obviously, not so nice. The goop just dripping down. At the speed it's going, you wonder how it's even possible that this place isn't flooded, but... oh well. Not everything has to make sense. It's so nice to see you, Link. Welcome. Are you looking for Prince Sidon? Yeah, he's right there. Trying to fix up the water. You'll find him over there, intently focused on his important work. I'm certain that if Prince Sidon knew you were here, he would be overjoyed to see you, Link. Now then, please go and see him right away. Alright, and what does this say? Mipha's Court Security Report. Day in, day out, the sludge never stops falling. Thanks to the tireless efforts of Prince Sidon, the water flowing into the domain has been kept somewhat clean. But the mountain path to Toto Lake and Dunma is completely covered in sludge. When you want to sneak over there, remember to bring lots of splash fruit. Alright. Yeah, you can kind of see it on the map. The water's pretty clean here. I don't know if this Shatterback Point... I think it's changed. Like, it has a sort of Triforce look to it almost. I think it just used to be a... like, I don't even think there used to be a stream of water here, honestly. But that's probably the starting off point. Well, it's up there. I don't know if it's the starting off point to this, but it certainly is there. And you can see, like, the water's partially clean, not like Toto Lake, just this part, so I guess it kind of wraps around a little weird. And then the water's all, like, contaminated and stuff. Anyways, before we actually talk to Sidon, let's do this shrine, because this is going to be pretty useful. It's the Ayana Shrine, okay. If I'm even pronouncing that right. And this one also covered up by sludge. But let's go into it. Yeah, Marbled Goma is a pretty fun boss. Pretty nice callback to previous Zelda games. Except it's kind of fun to have Yunobo go around in circles and just like run up to, I don't know, how am I describing this? I don't know. He's just rolling into a ball, crashing into Marbled Goma. That's a pretty good one. The boss from the Wind Temple is, of course, like, pretty good. I mean, the spectacle is pretty high for that fight, that's for sure. And of course, no spoilers, but we'll have to see what we get in the Water Temple. You know, this might be the first dungeon I've seen with actually making use of the hover stones. It might. I'm not quite sure. That's a nice tutorial, though. Just kind of showing the hover stones hovering from the get-go, you know? But there we go. We don't need 4 of them. Oh, I'm stupid. I didn't mean to fall off like that. But let's try to grab this one. You never know. Let's grab an extra one. And just kind of bring it with us, because why the heck not? Okay. Again, a lot of fog. A lot of fog in this game. Yeah, so this is going to be all about placing the hover stones in some creative ways. Oh my god. No, I didn't want to fall. We messed up twice. The boss theme for the boss in the Wind Temple is cool though. Yeah, it's a really good one. It's interesting because I've been kind of holding back on... Okay, so it's actually too short. We actually have to use a hoverstone. You just kind of gotta place a hoverstone here, I assume. Wait, what? Why didn't it work? Oh, it wasn't on. Yeah, you gotta turn it on. That makes sense. See, that was part of the teaching, because they were already on by default over there. But yeah, whenever you do like shrines that are sort of near the main mission, they of course tend to have a bigger like emphasis being a tutorial essentially. But luckily we have infinite energy when we're in shrines, so that's always good. Looks like there's a ladder, so we don't have to struggle to get... oh, this is just a flyback. I see. Is there like a chest here? No, this is another just checkpoint. It's really hard to see. I'm struggling to see stuff. Too much fog. Hopefully the Switch 2 version makes that better. Yeah, so now we gotta use the hoverstone again, but like at an angle. We're gonna have to build our own slope, essentially. Something like that. That's pretty good. Can we make it to the top? Yes, just barely, but it worked. I love the first shrine of the game. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, even in Breath of the Wild, the first shrines are always really solid. I'm trying to think. I'm agreeing with you, but I also don't specifically remember what the first shrine of this game is. You might have to refresh my memory there. Let's see. So we've got another hoverstone. No doubt there's a treasure chest up there. So I'm gonna grab this, because we probably need it to get the treasure chest, to be honest. Unless there's something else here I'm not too sure about. Okay. I don't know. I mean, that's a way to do it. That certainly is a way to do it. Probably not a good way, but it is a way. Also, we can just climb this, can't we? I think we can. It's one of those climbable fences. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, there's no treasure chest up here. I'm so disappointed. Yeah, the first shrine you get the fuse ability. Oh, yeah, I mean, that makes sense. So it's like a fun, like, tutorial about fuse, essentially. Yeah, so what do we have to do here? Where's the treasure chest? And there's so much fog. Oh my god. It's actually hard to see. Oh, well, yeah, we do have the sensor telling us that the chest isn't... Oh, it's right here, yeah, okay. That's where it is. We finally found it. Like, I think we can climb this, right? Yeah, we totally can. We don't even need hoverstones. We just do that, and we're all set. Everything's good. And we've got 5 arrows. Oh man, we've actually been going for almost 4 hours already. I did not realize that. Okay, now what do we do here? What happens if I hit this switch? Okay. Wait, what happens if I place a hoverstone? Does it just... How far does it go? Oh, that's cool. It did it like it's It's like a little curling stone, you know? I wasn't sure how far it would go, how much momentum, but they really made it feel like a curling stone, which is really funny to me. Okay, I'm gonna place this at the front. And I'm sure there's other ways to get across, but this is just too fun. You can't say no to that. Curling stone time. There we go. Perfect. And we did it. All right. So we got that down. Been there, done that. All right, we can skip this, I guess. I mean, all of the first shrines, as I said, whether it's Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, are very good. Like, they're just the opening areas in both those games are super, like, intricately crafted to show you all the mechanics, to show you all the cool stuff. Kind of like I was hinting at earlier, I don't even remember what I was thinking earlier in the stream. We encountered a mechanic where they, like, barely use that. It's kind of like in Breath of the Wild in the Great Plateau. There is a cool monster hideout where you can burn some grass and there's some wind, and the fire, like, catches onto all the grass until it gets to the monster hideout and blows up the whole thing. That's really cool. Only problem is that's, like, practically the only place in the entire game where you can do something cool like that, because they kind of set it up to happen that way, and then there's, like, nothing else after that really does that. So that's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, okay, we can't really go there. Luckily, we've got our full 3 stamina wheels now, so we can literally just sprint up here. I don't know if we can make it, though. No, we can't. There's too much of a, it's too steep. Oh, well. Yeah, but, well, we've got more hoverstones, so you could, that's how you could go up there. There's actually a treasure chest up there. Fine, we'll do the hoverstone thing, I guess. Oh, well, yeah, that's true. It's not so bad, because you can stack the hoverstones. Oh, it wasn't on. You stack the hoverstones, and then you gotta fuse your way up there. Okay, I should probably use the armor. That will actually make them last longer. Okay, let's go up. Up we go. Yeah, that's a long swimming animation for just going up on a hoverstone. See, this is a bit of a painful process, though. It's a slow process going back and forth between all the runes we actually have. Can I grab the one down there? Or did I just mess up? Oh man. Did it fall? I don't think it fell. Okay. Yeah, if I place this really close to that, that will probably work, hopefully. Okay, we gotta fix this whole thing. This is surprisingly a tricky puzzle to get right. Luckily, they don't use up that much energy, so it's kind of all good. And I think that should be sufficient to go up there. And this is probably not even going to be something that's worth it, to be honest. 5 giant bright bloom seeds, okay, whatever. That's okay. At least it's not a weapon that I have to ditch. I'll always get a little bit annoyed when it's like just some weapon you have to ditch. There's a Korok right there. Gonna map him right away. For future reference, of course, we got this shrine here that we had mapped a long time ago. This is the cave thing we want to get back to. We're gonna have to find out how to go there at some point, essentially. Yeah. Let me see if I can just sleep. Just because I kind of want this scene to play out during the daytime, plus I can't see if there's anything cool around here. So another campfire for me it is, essentially. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. Alrighty. Until morning. Let's do it. Yeah, the Ascend Shrine is fun too. The Ascend Shrine is pretty basic, I feel like. There's not too much you can really do with Ascend that would be so mind-boggling that it would like be a puzzle. So it's kind of like basic in the sense that, okay, you ascend. I don't remember there being that much puzzle stuff they could do out of it, but maybe I'm misremembering, I don't know. It has been 2 years since I've played the start of the game. Yeah, so I don't know what's up there. But I guess we're gonna talk to Sidon and see what he has to say about this whole situation. Alright. Here we are. Reunited with Sidon at last. And we get a proper cutscene.
Is it really you?
It sure is. Sidon, Prince of the Zora.
It's good to see you, my friend.
It sure is. Link, it has been far too long. I received word that you had gone missing and was beside myself with concern. Whatever could you have transpired? To think something like that could have taken place beneath Hyrule Castle? And afterwards, you mysteriously awoke on a sky island? The sky? Could it be that the sky is the key to everything after all? My apologies. I have actually been wondering if those floating sky islands could be the source of the falling sludge. I mean, isn't it obvious? It's falling right behind you from the sky. That is why I have tasked a Zora historian with investigating ruin fragments and all historical documents related to the sky. As for me, I'm not at liberty to leave this spot at present, as I'm uniquely qualified to deal with the sludge here. You see, old friend, this place is the source of the water that flows into Zora's domain. This is why I must use my power of water manipulation to separate the sludge from our water in order to clean it. If I cease, then the sullied water will flow into our beloved home, and there will be much pain and suffering. That is why I cannot afford to leave here no matter what. Say, Link, does it not seem that Princess Zelda's whereabouts might be related to the floating sky islands and the ruins? If so, perhaps you should go and speak with our historian Giotto. His many years have blessed him with great wisdom. It is quite possible that he could provide you with some useful information. At present, you should be able to find Giotto continuing his investigation at Toto Lake. By the way, I hope you know that I'm truly happy to see you again after such a long time apart, my dearest friend. Visit me anytime you like. Your presence is never anything less than welcome and appreciated. Alright. And we just got, what is this? Yeah, we just got the new quest, Sidon of the Zora. So you met with Sidon at Mipha Court. He has a hunch that the cause of the sludge is the sky. In his search for answers, he ordered the Zora historian Giotto to investigate ancient documents and the fallen ruins. Speaking with Giotto at Toto Lake may yield information about Princess Zelda. Alright, well that's looking pretty promising. And we got our new character profile on Sidon. Of course, we know Sidon well already, but he's the son of King Dorephan, an enthusiastic Zora with a zeal for justice. He selflessly protects the domain with integrity and passion. His older sister, the champion Mipha, fought Calamity Ganon 100 years ago. Link earned his complete trust when they worked together to save the domain years before. He now considers him his closest companion. Alright, yeah, that's a good character profile. That adds up. Okay, I was like, is Sidon T-posing? He kind of is, but I mean, he's getting rid of the sludge in the water. But yeah, that's pretty good. I feel like Sidon's kind of stuck in this same predicament that Princess Zelda was at Hyrule Castle back in Breath of the Wild, where it's kind of just like, oh, I can't leave my post, I can't do anything, I'm just stuck here for all of eternity, just like, you know, managing this water, or in Zelda's case, you know, containing Calamity Ganon to the castle. So that's all very interesting stuff. But yeah, I hope he gets a bit of sleep and stuff, you know. Looks like there's a monster camp over there. It's a nice little vista to see the edges of the map, which we haven't really seen. We haven't really been between Link's house and here, but there's obviously a lot of cool stuff there. Akala Falls apparently over there as well. So these are nice places. But yeah, we have to go to the reservoir, I think, right? Is that... Where is it? Okay, so the quest is here, but it actually said to go to the reservoir, right? Or am I crazy? Toto Lake. Okay. Yeah, so we will probably want to map Toto Lake. He's not actually at the reservoir. I thought he was, but apparently he's somewhere here at the lake. So we'll try to do that. But that's all well and good, and there's like some cool stuff up there. I don't know what's actually up there. We'll have to see. There's a bunch of sludge, a couple pieces here. We can make something cool with batteries. I'm a bit curious. How much of this sludge can we clean up? We probably can't clean up this part of the sludge, I feel like. Yeah, no, this does nothing. It only goes as far as here. And then you're just stuck with all this sludge falling from the sky. So no doubt the water temple will be up there. Also in the Sky Islands. Similar to the first one. It was very cool though that they had one of the dungeons actually be in the depths, being the fire temple. Okay, a lot of creatures here. Oh yeah, we don't even have the like stealth armor anymore. Because, well, we have part of it, but should go back to the Zora Armor, because that's going to be useful. So yeah, this whole nice little staircase is new. There used to be nothing too special here. You would just kind of climb it. There was just a bunch of trees and stuff. So I'm not sure. Oh, okay. There's a statue of Mipha. I don't know if this is the same statue that used to be, I think it is, the statue that used to be in Zora's domain, and now it's here. Been replaced by a statue of Sidon. So yeah, this big jump that used to exist still exists. You can see the reservoir is pretty dirty, but looks like we have to go to Lake Toto, more so than this place. Yeah, we've got the nice Mipha statue over here. Oh, there's even some fishies in the water here. But what do you have to say? Please protect us. Wow, I was wondering who that might be, and it turns out to be none other than Link. Look, do you see how much Ploymus Mountain has changed? It now enshrines a glorious statue of Mipha. She looks after the Zora from here, just like she always did. The reason we can endure this sludge is because of everyone's efforts, and also thanks to her kind protection. Alright. Yeah, so that's cool. A nice monument of Mipha being here on top of Ploymus Mountain now. But anyways, Let's see, what does chat have to say? They built this game to encourage our creativity, indeed. It's the same one, yes. Yeah, I assume it would be. That kind of makes sense. They should, like, acknowledge how it ended up there. Like, why it's changed. Why they would remove Mipha, who's still... Like, it sort of makes sense. I don't know, it doesn't really make sense. It's cool for novelty that the Sidon statue is there. I feel like if they already had a Mipha statue in town, it would be rude to, like, move it, you know? Like, keep the Mipha statue in town and put a Sidon statue here, I don't know. But hey, if they want to move it, that's cool. As I said, would be nice if, like, somehow the story, like, acknowledged that. I don't think we spoke to you yet. I think we spoke to the other guy. Riven is fussing again. His only daughter, Dunma, is on a solo assignment. I can understand why he'd be worried. But Dunma is over 60 years old. Sure, she still has some of the mannerisms of childhood, but she's a first-rate soldier. As a veteran soldier himself, it's simply not fitting for him to get distracted just because he's apart from his daughter. Okay, I mean, that's some more lore. He didn't really tell us that, did he? To think my daughter was chosen to join the ruins investigation group. I'll have to pay her just a quick little visit later. Did we even see her? I'm not sure if we've encountered her yet. Oh, my apologies, I did not notice you there. If you have a question, I will do my best to provide answers. Well, the ruins are certainly interesting. The rest I kinda know. Oh, oops. I hope you did not hear me talking to myself. Well, you see, my daughter Dunma was selected for the ruins investigation team. It's quite the honor. She's protecting Giotto, the historian over at Toto Lake, all by her lonesome, no less. She earned this honor for her part in clearing out the sludge in the domain. She's practically a child still, not even in the triple digits. Yet, look what she has accomplished. I'm so proud. Yeah, how long do Zoras live? Okay, I think I'm good with the rest, to be honest. I don't really need to ask him more about that. But yeah. HBK says Sidon is done because they put a statue of him and Link where Mipha was. Yeah, no, I know. I saw the statue earlier there. I'm just saying, like, in real life, you would probably not move statues. You would just have built a Sidon statue here instead of, like, moving the one that was there and then putting a statue there. Like, you know, kind of weird. But, I mean, it's a game. It's a game. Don't think about it too hard. But yeah, did I miss anything? I don't think so. I think I'm caught up on chat. But with that said, guys, I think that's going to do it here for today. We've gone on for quite a while. I mean, it was always the plan to do this in at least 2 separate streams. But yeah, next stream we will be going to the water temple. So no doubt with Sidon we have to go, you know, up there to the Sky Islands, and that's where we'll be finding the temple, I suppose. Of course, Sidon told us that next time we gotta go to Toto Lake to find the historian, but I assume that'll be kind of like the main diversion before we can actually go up to the Sky Islands there. We can see there's a fair bit going on, and the style even kind of mimics a little bit Zora's domain in the style, you know, it's kind of circular, kind of have the sort of fishtail thing. Yeah, it feels inspiring. It's kind of like how there's a Temple of Time in the sky, just like the one at the bottom. And I don't know if this is related, this fish-looking like island, I don't know. Maybe it's not related to the main quest, but we will have to check that one out at one point as well. That should be pretty exciting. I mean, hey, look, we did a pretty decent little chunk of the region. Really just doing the main quest here. I'm sure there's a bunch of secrets we missed around all these places. But going up all the path and, you know, getting the tower, getting to Sidon, we're on a good track to finally be at that 3rd dungeon. And then we'll only have 1 more left. Well, actually, I think there's 2 more, apparently. But yeah, we'll have 1 more left before the story, I guess, goes into the final act, I suppose. And, I mean, there's also the whole Master Koga thing. There's the Master Sword, so we still got a fair chunk of stuff left to do, I suppose, before this game is actually over. But hey, once we're at least 75% there for the regional phenomena, that's going to be pretty exciting. So anyways, I don't know if I'll do side quests in between now and the next stream. The next stream might be tomorrow, or maybe a bit later, I don't know, but I don't want to wait too long to do it, so I might, for once, do a weekday stream for a change. HBK says, thank you, it was fun. Well, thank you so much for coming by, and for everybody new who was here today, consider subscribing. We're, of course, going to continue our adventure in the coming days and weeks. My goal is kind of to progress as much as I can in this game before the Switch 2 comes out, because once it comes out, it might be a little bit harder to do some progress. So we're going to try to at least get as far as we can before the Switch 2 comes out, and finally complete this really big, massive Zelda adventure that we've undertaken. So that should be exciting. But anyways, we've got a bunch of other streams there. We do a bunch of other games, so subscribe for weekly Nintendo community live streams, and check out the cool backlog of videos and gaming discussions and all that on the channel as well. It's always good. So with that said, yeah, next time we'll continue with the dungeon, and it should be exciting. So yeah, with that said, have a great rest of your weekend, everybody. And thank you so much for coming, HBK. We had Matt earlier. We had Jay Mills in chat. We had Bcot. We had Armade Man. Husky Gamin came by to visit as well. Always a pleasure to have all of you here. And I'll see you next time as we continue this epic adventure. And I guess probably get more exciting story reveals in the next one, because I think it'll be pretty cutscene heavy, I feel like, in comparison. So should be fun. Alright guys, have a great weekend, and I'll see you soon for some more Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Bye now.